Good evening, everybody, and happy 4th of July.
Happy 250th birthday.
That's right, man. That's right. So I know a lot of people were a little skeptical whether or not there would be a clubhouse tonight, but, we definitely had to get one rolling in here because that's some pretty important figures I've been waiting on at least that finally dropped this week. And to be honest, I don't do the whole let me go out and go to the fireworks and all that shit. It's the middle of summer. I'm a bigger guy. I was made for the cold temperatures. And man, it's been a huge heat wave over here for the past week.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
And
mean,
Oz, these fireworks pale in comparison to what you and I have seen.
you know, at least he's trying to kill you. Just to put that out there, but yeah. In any case, it's been pretty hot lately. Earlier today, it was 100 some degrees, and then right before the sun was about to go down, we had a storm roll through, and in 40 minutes, went from just over 100 down to 73 degrees, and it's the nicest it's felt outside all week. I had just recently gotten back into a walking routine where I'm trying to walk every day. I'm trying to get rid of some of this weight, and I had to actually cancel on my buddy who's been coming over. It's a little bit easier when you got somebody to help hold you accountable with it. There we go. Happy birthday, Canada, this past Wednesday. We're celebrating all of North America.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I canceled on them for the latter half of the week from Wednesday on because Wednesday was unbearable. But when I came outside Thursday morning, I was like, you know what? It's not too bad. Let me get up and go for those walk real quick. And then I did the same Friday morning, and I did the same this morning. So I'm still back on track as far as getting walks in daily. I only missed the one day, but you know what? Yeah, it needed to happen. Hey, we got Schmerber in the house. I was watching him earlier this morning on New to Mythics. What's up, brother? Happy 4th to you as well. Give him a big shout out here. Well, I'm supposed to star everybody and then run through it all at once if I can. But we still got a lot of people rolling in. Yeah, I caught a couple of early morning streams since I got up early today to do my walk. And I wasn't actually, I had no plans to go out and do toy hunting with Ziggy like I normally do. We were just going to not do that today because it's the 4th, and then we're going to go out tomorrow. But yeah, I ended up doing the stop by podcasters from the pit and was catching Casey and all the guys for a bit. Then as soon as Schmerb started up, I caught him for a bit. And, I was just trying to watch as I could throughout the day since I had no big plans. What I could have been doing, though, is I could have actually been sitting there going through some audio files to find a new freaking sound for channel members and stuff. Now, I will say I did just find a pretty good part where I can record my own voice, so I might be doing that for some stuff, which isn't going to be too bad. All right, and everybody's rolling into the chat now. We got some people here. We'll go ahead and start saying hello to everybody. Nah, I'm going to wait until I go inside because as soon as I try to start doing it, it gives me, I can't see anything anymore. I hate this mobile thing on StreamYard now. It's the worst.
Oh, wow. That's cheaper than what I thought it would be.
Oh, what you looking up?
So remember when they told us that the bilge, they were going to raise the price because... Yeah. Well, I'm looking at BBTS right now, and it's only a $20 difference.
Yeah.
It's $49.99. I thought I thought the way they were talking was like that was going to be like a $60 figure.
That's kind of how it felt the way he was talking about it. But you know what, though? Still not bad.
No, no, not bad at all.
You
It's
know,
still cheaper than the figure obscura.
the reinforcements waves are always pretty reasonable when it comes to the prices, you know? Like,
Mm-hmm.
when it comes down to it, I know I had to miss out on the pre-order for the majority of the stuff through the Four Horsemen this time around, just because money was too tight. I did put in, and I made sure that Carol got the Yamaya Divine. She was worried
Okay, good.
about missing it, and I made sure I got it pre-ordered. It's going direct to her from the Four Horsemen, so I did get that taken care of. But for myself, I was like, eh. And then as soon as they went up on retailers, it's like, all right, let me go pre-order some stuff on BBTS real quick. Um, Also put in pre-order on Savage Crucible as well. Uh-oh.
What did you pre-order there?
Kubala Khan. You know, they're doing another Conan-inspired character. And then I also, or Kubla Khan, however you're going to pronounce it. And then I also did they're doing snake people too. And they had this one really cool viper looking thing, so I pre-ordered that. Made sure to go ahead and try to pre-order what I can.
I'm
Yeah,
looking there now
there
for
you go.
pre-orders.
Yeah, Rick's got it. Kabla Khan and Snake Guys. Yes, exactly. Yep, the desert snake looks fantastic. I agree. Looks freaking amazing. And me with my penchant for getting reptiles, you know, specifically snaky guys, had to do it. Had to do it. And you see the price on Mythic Legion's site for the Shadow War Grunt? That's right. He was one of those reinforcements. So he's one of the cheaper guys, which is always nice, especially if you want to try to get a couple of them and flesh out your armies a little bit. Well, I'll be opening up an orc tonight. I got my Legacies of Mythoss in, so I got Otho and Urzak to open up tonight. I was kind of hoping Thanos is here, because whenever Thanos is here, we can always get into some Warcraft chit chat. But like these two being the color schemes that they are and the way they look, it really gives me a callback to when I was playing the original Warcraft. You know, it was just orcs and humans, and then even Warcraft 2 Tides of Darkness, when we started to see them get the elves and the dwarves, the goblins and the trolls. A lot of fun there, and these two figures with how they look totally brings that back to me.
I'm guessing they're done with the pre-orders because I don't see anything on Savage's site.
Oh, it was on BBTS.
Oh, okay. And I stand corrected.
Yeah, it was just on BBTS. Well, actually, I think it might have been with their other retailers as well. But speaking of Thanos, there he is. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you, at least in the chat if you can't be with us on stage, my friend. Always good to have you here, brother. So we will definitely, as soon as I'm done this, because as I was telling the other guys, my phone's been draining a lot quickly. I won't be out here too long. But I was coming outside after grabbing some coffee. Right. Savage Crucible pre-order was a while ago for that Wave 4. Yeah. And I mean, you know, still waiting on fishy people to come from Savage. They'll be here soon enough. Piranoids or whatever he's calling them. I think you could still get the STL file for the Cthulhu type looking dude for free, I think it was.
The throne.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's a file for resin printers. I was a little
Oh,
disappointed because I was going to print it out, but it won't work with my FDM printer.
right.
So I was a little bummed about that.
That is a shame, but you just got to talk to somebody who's using resin. We'll get one.
That is true. I may know some people.
That we totally understand, Thanos. As you guys can hear, Mark's dog is panting a bit here and there. Um, it's 4th of July. It's tough for all dogs.
Yeah, my apologies. She's freaking out because of the fireworks. She won't
There's
go lay down.
no need to apologize. She feels safe by you, and that's what matters. Uh, so, Mark, you've been working on any Dio stuff lately?
Um, I am continually working on the archway with some added ruins. I'm still working on, still producing the banner holders, but I am working on a surprise for Legion's Con. It's going to be a Legion's Con exclusive. I'm hoping to debut that sometime in the near future on Offworld,
Nice.
and then
Ah,
subsequently here.
last night I was gonna try to jump on, and I ended up falling asleep. And then by the time I wake up, it's already over. I fell asleep early because after most of my team was off yesterday,
Uh huh.
I volunteered to work.
Right.
I volunteered because I get extra pay, and then I get a floating holiday of my choice in the future.
Right. Makes sense.
So I was like, I'm going to go ahead and do that. Went ahead and worked for the day, and then I just got done. And now, mind you, the first 3 hours of work, they didn't have anybody turn the phone lines on. So, like, I got paid for 3 hours, and like, there's some work that we can go through, like things that miss during, like, when you're trying to register people and stuff like that, and you go back and you correct any of those errors, and you can do all that. It's like busy work when we're not constantly talking to people,
Right.
but I don't make too many errors to begin with. So the amount of corrective work that I had was a lot smaller than most.
Mm-hmm.
And then the ones that, like, I went through and I fixed all the ones that I could, and everything that was left, it's like it can't be fixed because the system just wasn't working on it. So, and William, I'll be getting back to the chat, brother. I didn't skip over it. It's just a real pain in the ass to try and pull it all up here with the phone. Like, as it's coming in, I can pull it up. It's a lot easier to pull up that way. But when I go switch screens to go to the starred chats, like, I can't even see what the chats are to highlight them. It's so itty bitty when you're on a mobile device. It's terrible. Um, so
Did
yeah.
did you get anything at the in stock sale?
Mm. Yes, I did. I got the Thraxiid.
Oh, the Thraxine Scout.
Yeah, yeah. I'm
What
gonna
about what about Dormo Vise?
I did not. Honestly, he's just one that it's like he's cool looking. I love his
Mm-hmm.
color scheme,
Right.
but I was like, I can. There's a lot of the cosmic stuff I can skip,
Right.
um, so I don't pressure myself too much. And I wanted to get the accessory set, but I held off because I know I'm going to be picking that up at some point in the future anyway. But, uh,
I had picked. I didn't purchase it yet. I got it in my cart. I got a Thraxine Scout, and I've got that AA the creature creator CC, whatever he is, the humanoid,
Yeah.
because I'm gonna make that. I'm gonna attempt to make that Boba Fett custom.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I just wish, like, right now I don't have that much disposable cash on hand. Uh,
Yeah, neither
towards the
do I.
towards the end of the month, I'll be getting a little bit more fluff again, and then I'll be okay. I get paid 3 times this month. All right, Wolf is asking who all is going to CarverCon. Unfortunately, I cannot make the trip for that.
No, I
Uh,
won't.
but I know quite a few others are, and man, I'm kind of sad I'm missing out because this is going to be its first year for Motuniverse, and it's the first year for CarverCon, and I ain't getting to either one of them. But I'm excited to see what everybody's going to be bringing, what's going to be there. Oh man, it's going to be like a little Midwest Legions con, and I'm really jealous of everybody that's going.
Yeah, yeah, we're not having an off world next week.
Yeah, because they know I go be there.
Yeah, just the only ones that aren't is me and Joe and you.
I was going to say it'd be me, you, and Joe.
Yeah, I think Joe already said he wasn't going to be around to do it.
Okay. Well, I know I've already scheduled it for this upcoming week. They've got the new Cosmic Legions wave. They're going to be making the announcement for that.
Yep.
And I reached out to normally Rick, Joe, Ed, and I will get together and we'll do a watch along. And unfortunately, Rick is going to be doing family stuff, so he will not be able to join. So I was like, I'll go ahead and I'll schedule it. Joe said he'll probably be a little bit late for it. But Jeff reached out to me and asked if I was going to be doing one and said, sure was. And he was like, okay, I wouldn't mind jumping on. So we'll actually be doing a simulcast this Wednesday. It'll be on my channel as well as Jeff's channel.
Okay.
So we'll be running it through both, and we'll be doing a watch along as the Four Horsemen go live. Now, we encourage everybody to go watch the Four Horsemen because then you're going to be able to hear, Jeremy and Eric talk about everything as they reveal it. Whereas for the rest of us, you're just going to watch us, and we're going to go, oh my God, it looks so cool and amazing. I wish I could hear what the fuck they're saying. Oh, see? Yeah, so Whoops
this
says,
may be a wave. Oh.
No, go ahead.
No, go.
I was just going to say, Wolf is saying, back to Savage Crucible 3D print, my slicer allows me to import it for 3D print. So from resin to plastic. Interesting.
Really?
You guys may have to chit chat.
What 3D printer do you use? Please tell me bamboo.
What I hear, those are the good ones.
Yeah, I got a P2S.
I know we start talking 3D printing. We're gonna have to send Dave. He has Reality Silver 4.8.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't think this may be a wave that I pass. That I'm just gonna have to pre-order from BBTS, piecemeal it. Four Horsemen have reached into my pocket so much this year that the lining has gone out of my wallet. Yeah. And Jeremy said, buckle up because it's going to get even worse.
Yes, he did. Because I was watching him on Wednesday when they announced the Necropolis and the Wild Hunt.
Yep.
The Ghost Elves and the Draugr Horde. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
but that's
man.
Legions. So that's future.
I know.
Future us problem.
Nothing we got to worry about right now other than adding up So let's see. I've already got to get me a Arthur and a Merlin.
Yep.
You know,
And
and I
then
want to get
two of each of these new figures.
right. Oh man, and like the story that they're working in with them too, kind of
Uh-huh.
plays right on in. You know, one of these weeks I've really got to break down like my little story for or what I like, how I like with my toys a little bit. How my world of mythos is, 'cause it's different. You know,
Mm-hmm.
we one of the great things that I've loved about Mythic Legions is up until we get the Rise of the Dark 4 book, you know, like certain things are set in stone kind of things as events have happened, but
Mm-hmm.
they leave it vague enough that you're building up your own world. And
Yes.
that's one of the best things that I love about it. Uh, you know, they leave it vague so that you can create your own stories of what happens.
Right.
And, you know, they give you enough details for kind of a guideline, but for the most part, it is. It says just the base says 19 and a half hours.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice. Um, but yeah, it's one of the best parts about it because it like leaves you how you want to play with your toys, you know?
Right.
And so I've got like my own version of what's going on with the world of Mythos and stuff that I incorporate the toys into. But you know, the Necropolis ties in with the Crossroads that we got last year.
Yeah.
The Ghost Elves just so damn badass, like really, really cool.
Yep.
Um, and the David's artwork for the Necropolis and all like that, and then for the reveal of the figures and stuff like that, man, is out of it. It's always next level with David Williams, man. So
Yep.
good. All right, guys. Look, you're gonna have to carry the conversation a bit. I finished my cigarette. Not gonna be lighting up another one. And then I'm gonna go inside so we can say hello to everybody in the chat as I've started all their comments. And then we'll get underway some opening up some legacies of Mythos. So I'll see you guys in a bit.
All right, all right. Fireworks stopped here for a second. I was thinking about that too. I'm not going to be able to be on here when the fireworks start going off. It's going to be way loud.
Yeah, it's kind of loud over here.
Yeah, because I have to be in my room, but I cannot be in this room without the fan on, the window open. It's way too hot. So
Yeah.
when fireworks go off, they're going to be close and they're right behind us. So I'm going to have to hop off. Got this dude in. I don't know if I had him last week. That big ogre guy.
Oh yeah, the shaman dude.
Yeah, he's really cool. I was getting him because I just wanted a green ogre buck. I didn't realize he's brute scale.
Mhm.
So I ordered. I did get off eBay that deluxe orc pack.
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna use that because I need the body for my cringer I'm making. But man, I was really thinking about doing him up in orange. He would make a cool beast, man. He has all that fur and everything going on. I was like, I can even dye the fur an orangish color or a brown. Really thinking about it because
Yeah. I can see that.
oh, he looks so good though. I knew it was gonna happen after I got him. I was like, I'm gonna just love the figure as is. Exactly what happened. I might need to get a second one.
Yeah, I was on the fence about getting him, but when a few months ago when he dropped on Store Horseman for their in stock sale, and he was like really cheap, I picked one up, and
Well, he's not bad right
I
now.
knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. Like when I look at figures online, I'm like, I'm not really feeling it. But then when I see it in person, it like hits totally different.
Yeah, I knew once I got him. He's still up there right now. I think he's only 47.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I was like, maybe I should just grab me another one because Right.
And another one, like I was on the fence about, but I keep telling myself once I see it, I'm gonna like it. Is that Azahazar, that the big giant green demon?
Oh, he's really good. I have
Oh,
him. I love him.
yeah.
I gotta wind up picking him up.
I'm mainly looking for parts usually, but then I get the figure itself, and I'm like, oh, I just like the figure.
Yeah. It's usually how it works, man.
Yeah, for him, he's my demon first swig. Kind of my head canon. Because I used to play WoW back in the day, so like Swig's kind of like a goblin warlock,
Right.
and that's his like summoned demon.
Okay, with that head on there, I'm gonna blow my solo real quick. I was telling you guys earlier before we got on screen that head I got, it's just a Masterverse head that somebody sent me, and it's a little small looking, but it's not too bad on there.
No,
Then
it's
once
not.
I get them, not real bad. Once I get them next to like a He-Man or something, though, that's when he starts to look kind of tiny.
Yeah, a little bit, not a lot.
Yeah, next to each other, I'm like, and I might go back and try and touch up the one that I did still. Kind of fun. It doesn't look bad. I kind of like that. The wave, the little wave in the hair and stuff on him too. It looks kind of cool. I got two heads to choose from.
I made so I know he's gonna when Oz comes back, because he mentioned about getting his legacies. I got my legacies in the other day, and I got another Urzok, so I went up and I made this guy.
Yeah, the Terrence. That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, I made this guy.
So yeah, let me blow you up too. Oh yeah, you look bad. Dang, really.
Yeah,
I always think of Skyrim.
yeah.
Skyrim,
This
right?
is like the epitome of a barbarian. And that waist piece is from Scapular. So
Okay.
the body was one of those $10 body kits from Store Horseman. The upper torso and the lower legs.
I'm assembling that right now.
Yeah, I mean, I bought so many of those. I mean, the value is there, and I had this. I envisioned this like as soon as Urzok came out, and I only had the one, and I was waiting to get more. I was like, yeah, I am definitely making a barbarian out of this, and then reinforcements wave. Here they are with that barbarian builder too, and he's got this armor, and it's just like, okay, well, I'm still making it. I don't care.
Yeah, that's with that deluxe orc pack too. It comes with some cool armor that I wanted out of there too. I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna steal some of that too.
Hello, everybody. I'm back.
I know. I really wish for clean. It's not just the light either. I think it's the camera. Maybe I lowered my light some. Let me mess with it.
We're gonna get Cobb a whole new setup.
Oz, you
It
just
wasn't
missed
as
it.
bad at the old house. This house, I have no lights in the room. There's no ceiling lights. There's nothing there. So the only thing lighting up this whole room is the ring light right now.
I came in just as you were showing it off, Mark.
Yeah, my pop and swap.
All right, taking a quick look through the chat, trying to make sure we got everybody here, and it looks like we do. We had the artist formerly known as Speaking Moistly in the house saying, good evening, everyone. What is going on, Speaking Moistly? William Houston saying, happy 250th national birthday, everyone. Hope your doggies are calm. Calming down, at least. Ultra Carter Ziller's here in the house. And man, it's been so long. Haven't been in y'all's live. And it's great to be back. Absolutely. We are happy to have you here, brother. Also mentioned yesterday, received his WWE Elite 92 Adam Cole and did his Elite to Ultimate Edition conversion custom on him using Ultimate 27 Logan Paul torso and shoulders, as well as doing Bo Dallas thighs. Nice. We got Gap After Dark in the house. There is Dave's Dimension. We already gave that shout out to Schmerber, but let's give him another one. What's going on, Schmerber? Nolan is here, making us completely Toy Tube official, saying hi all. Happy 4th to y'all down south. Thank you, brother. Paul Morales caught him a little bit earlier in Podcasters from the Pit. Rick Jones is here. We've got Dynamo Dave says, how's it going? Oz plus chat. Happy 4th from Canada. Stanley in the house saying, checking in from the car, headed over to my mom's for garage clean out. Ooh, fun times. And Wolf is here joining us again. And as he said, he was checking out that Shadow War Grunt price. It's very nice. The Thanos Copter, big shout out. We got Troy TD3 Trooper in the house. What's up, my dudes? And fucking Ozhole. He loves waving that fucking Ozhole. The JMO saying, hey, Crommy, I'm here. There we go. J-Mac is here. Always good to have him in the family watching, saying good evening, Oz and friends. And then, of course, we got Terrence's Next Toys. What's up, Terrence? Let me know if you want to jump in or if you're able. And Onryu83 saying hey all, happy 4th. Good to have you here, brother. Twizzler19 saying hey everyone and happy 4th. Twizzler, always a pleasure to see you. Thank you for being here. I will say I did get a picture from a buddy of mine, Eric Perryman, sent me a picture. It would seem that my skeletal Lady Slither is in the house. So that's what's up. We got Ryan Caldwell joining us saying, evening, gentlemen. Good evening. Good to see you. I think it's the first time I've seen your name in the chat. Thank you for being here with us. The Freak is in the house. Freaks Figures says power's been out since yesterday. Balls hot in the house right now. Oh my God. I couldn't imagine this time of the year with no power. Like, when it's cold and it's in the winter and it, you could put on more clothes. You can add layers. Yes. But when it's hot as hell and you're down to your skivvies, I mean, you could take them off, but it's not going to make much more of a difference once you're ass naked. Nope. And, if you're still hot after that, you could skin yourself, but I don't recommend it.
I the Dahmer party.
Right. I don't recommend it one bit. So,
no.
All right, guys. As I said, tonight we're opening up 2 figures that I have been waiting a while for. Absolutely. Yeah. Speaking of that Shadow War, there it is.
Yeah, I grabbed me one when I had my last order. I kind of forgot it was over on Boxer, and I'm glad you mentioned them.
You should go get another one.
I think this is one of the first things to clean it up. Is the apps that it comes with, and just a little salt to it. And man, this thing freaking looks amazing afterwards. Some plain weapons, just clean them up.
I got Otho and I got Urzak. All right, we're gonna leave it up to the chat. We're gonna see what the vote is. Hold on, because I don't do these enough. Let's start a poll. Yeah, there we go. Hold on. And I can embiggen you.
Light look a little better. Might be too bright.
A little better.
I think that head looks fine.
Terrence kind of wanted to see. And I don't know. I think you can see the head from there. Still can't see the eyes. But that's why I say mostly in pictures you can't see them really anyways. They're always a little shadowed, so it's not too bad. I really got a paint matched up good. The skin tone was good with them. I was really surprised just with having that red face and black hair and everything. I got it matched up great. I don't know. I kind of like that one. I did it.
I have dropped the poll in the chat. By the end of the night, both of them are getting nope in there moistly.
You can't go wrong with either one.
No, and I can't. And right now, Otho pulled ahead at 67. Oh, nope. It was back to 50. Oh, jumped up to 75%. It's cool. I can actually watch kind of live seeing them juggle. It is a battle. 57% saying Otho, 43% saying Urzak. We got 9 votes in, and we've got 27 people watching. Come on, people, let's go. Let's get that vote.
So with Otho, you've got the helmeted head there.
Yep.
With just a regular visor. You
Yeah.
can put Scapular's bone face in there. It's the same key system as Otho's.
Rick's trying to sway the vote. He says vote orc. Got 13 votes in now. 14 in. Otho is still in the lead. He has been one that since I've been into the line and looking at like I wanted, because he's so unique.
Mm-hmm.
So freaking unique. And I can understand why he was so expensive on the
Yep.
So like when they announced that they were going to be doing Legacies of Mythoss and he was the first character they showed, I was like, yes, I'm gonna get him. And it's not gonna be for a small fortune.
Yeah, you weren't the only one that said that.
Yeah, and then it went up and it was like this in-stock sale, and I'm like, crap, I literally have no money to buy anything right now. Like, I'm just done. And it was, we were coming into the holiday season and everything else. I was like, man, I can't do it. I can't swing it. So I was glad when they said that they were going to put up a pre-order after the in stock. And I was like, oh, thank God. It sucks I won't get them right away, but I had no problem just being like, all right, I can wait. So it was actually really, really cool. Wolf is saying, I grabbed the Sir Valgard from Attorney and Dream. Then I saw it online cheaper, kicking myself now. Like I've said before, Alan is a great guy. Well, you know what though?
Is it the con exclusive one?
It was the con exclusive one.
All right,
wasn't
then
the regular one.
Then you made out. Depending on how much you bought it for.
I can't remember how much he was selling it, but it was the con exclusive version. It came with the exclusive parts because I think he had bought them while he was at Legion's Con himself, and then brings them, into the store and he sells them. And he kind of gets control over what he prices that, because it's like you and I buying it,
right,
and then reselling it,
right.
Let's see here. William saying the Horsemen are on record as saying that Otho is their greatest swordsman. Just saying. There we go. Yeah. And I was talking with Matthew yesterday. Like I said, things were pretty slow. He's got his Gob Hollow Goblin Builders, but he hasn't been able to pop the leg part to use the bare legs for him. My hands are shredded and numb. I know it sounds stupid, but I'm going to ask you, did you heat it up? He also says his goblin head is really loose. Interesting. Typically, I don't think they do. I can't remember if there was any indication on mine. It's just the parts that come with it.
When you open it up, you're going to have a set of legs, Gold Knight legs, Gold Knight pauldrons, and a set of Gold Knight bracers and hands. So you can build a Gold Knight with his upper torso and a helmet, the Gold Knight helmet, bucket helmet.
Yeah. Actually, that should be the best way to tell without being able to see it exactly. Wolf, does it have a full-size set of legs? Oh, he says no. So if it's only the dwarf legs, then it is just the regular version of it then. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you got a regular version that was more expensive. That's a bummer.
Yeah, totally.
And Terrence is saying he thinks it's crazy how limited the legs are. Oof. So,
That's a nice Conan.
oh yeah,
You
got
still do
the Formo
Rosetta
Toys
Girl.
Frazetta Girl versions. So
Yeah,
Formo
you
Toys has the ones where they're doing the old school vintage He-Man style articulation. They're the ones that made those for the Frazetta Girls. Really freaking awesome to see. So, all right, guys. Since Matthew's here, I wanted to bring this up. So we were talking about some of the stuff from Savage Crucible, and we're talking about the new dog that they're going to be coming out with that was announced at Joe Fest, or debuted, showed off, whatever you want to call it. I cannot wait to get my hands on that freaking dog, by the way. I want a couple of them to run like a pack with my barbarians. But I was talking about how I like the fact that the dog had swappable heads, because the Komodo dragon, which, mind you, it was supposed to be built on a budget. It's got 5 POA, front and back legs. Both of them move independently. No knee articulation or kind of like elbow articulation. And then it's got head articulation that it can kind of move side to side and up and down. So it's fine. And mind you, again, it's supposed to be a cheaper cross product. This is not supposed to be some crazy, expensive articulated thing. But I said the one drawback is that it's got the one head sculpt, and no matter how many Komodo dragons you have, they always got their dumbass tongues sticking out. Now, mind you, yes, Komodo dragons use their tongues very much like a snake. Oh shit, now I think I've lost it here. So, I'm not even mad about that, because it is very authentic to a Komodo dragon to be flicking its tongue out. But what I don't like is that it's always out. So then Matthew says, "Oh, Nikki says that's a separate piece and you could just pull it out." Because I was thinking just taking some plastic cutters and cutting it at the mouth and then trying to paint it up or do something. And after he said that, I was like, all right, let me try. So I went over and go grab one of my Komodo dragons and just popped right out. And now my Komodo dragon doesn't have a tongue sticking out, but it's kind of making a kissy face. It's got some duck lips on it. It's got the duck face. Had to get its portrait ready for its MySpace account. But you see right there, it's got the little hole for the tongue to stick out. But yeah, it just pops out. It is a completely separate piece. You don't have to have it in. And I'm like, nice, because now it's I can, if I use both of these in a shot or in a display, not both of them are just sitting there with the tongue out. It's one of the reasons why I don't like going and buying those figurines, of animals, because they're static. And no matter what you do, they're always looking the same. So this way, it divvies it up a little bit more and makes it a little bit different.
See, now you got me wondering if that tongue comes out of the Komodo from the dungeon set.
Yes, it does. That's the exact one that I got.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay, cool.
So you could totally pop the tongue off of that guy if you want to. And you could pop it back in. That's the oh shit moment I just had, because apparently I dropped the tongue. It was sitting on my table here with me, and it's not. So I got to find the tongue now.
Oh, boy.
Let's see. We got Kyle Boucher says, I don't have any mythics, but thinking of going all in on Einsmall. BBTS has them all still up for pre-order, except the Viking dude. And he wants the polar bear. Well, pre-order the polar bear now. Go on there and pre-order all of it, and then look for the other retailers. If they're sold out of the Viking dude, look it up at other retailers, try to pre-order. That Horror of Einsmall wave is that thing's going to go quick.
Uh-huh.
So definitely get that pre-ordered. Matthew says the dog has been showed off for about 6 months in streams and shows. Really? I don't know. It must be going on shows and I'm not watching, but I'm really excited for it. El Tidy is here, says, hi, I'm 250 milligrams in, and I'm dancing in my workroom. What a glorious. Brett, I love to hear it, brother.
Jesus, I've never taken that much. Max I've taken is 50.
And Brett, if you're not watching on the screen, I got to pull it up. Terrence says he wants a shirt at CarverCon. Make sure it happens.
Those shirts are awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. We've got Rick Jones making a kissy face. We've got Nerd Affiliated. What's going on, brother? Thank you for being here. Saying happy 4th, everyone. Appreciate you being in the house. Speaking Moistly says G.I. Joe classified animals are great. Yes, they are. That was one of the big things. I had several people at Joe Fest last weekend that said, look, if you guys see any of the classified dogs on their own, let me know. I want to pick them up. And, you know, like I've been wanting some dogs to go with the barbarians instead of just the wolf pack. And that's when it was like, I saw the pictures of the dog and I was like, oh, this is even better. Even freaking better. And it did look like it had more articulation than the Komodo. So I was like, hell yeah. Let's see. Polar Bear and Tavern set, what he's dying for. Also, that werewolf. Heck yeah, that werewolf's going to be a big boy, too. Ogre scale. Friggin' massive. Check out my friend Steve Mank at Articulated Empire. Completely agree with that. If you're looking for a good retailer, definitely Articulated Empire is a great place to go. We got Tony's Fig saying, happy 4th, bros. Hey, Tony, how you doing tonight? Brother, are you on call? Let me know if you want to join in. Kyle says, when will the next Mythics wave be revealed? November. It could be November. I don't know. The way they keep pumping shit out, it might be the week after the Cosmic.
Don't say that.
It'll be at least a month after the Cosmic reveal because they normally leave the pre-order up for about a month, and then we get the next bombardment.
If history if we learn anything from history, we may get a mid-year wave, small wave like we did last year, the Horrors of Izamal.
Right. Yeah, something a little bit smaller
Something to go
than
with the last wave that we just pre-ordered from G-Con, the main wave.
Yeah.
We should get a sub wave.
Yeah, you're right, because that's kind of what Ein Small was.
Yeah. Yeah, Izamal was a sub wave.
Yeah. All right, Cobb, what's your most anticipated Masters of the Universe figure right now? What are you waiting big on? This is the one coming up this week from Mattel Creations.
Oh,
the freaking Minotaur.
Dude?
Yeah.
Minotaur. Yeah, he's decent. Really, let's see. I don't know because don't know where Chronicles are going or what to be next with that. The one I got, that Tila, I freaking love her. She's amazing. But as for coming up, still waiting just to finish out those vintage figures from Origins. I think most waiting thing is Too Bad. Really want that freaking vintage Too Bad.
Right. Yeah, definitely that and a Blade figure. I want an Origin style Blade figure. He's one of the last ones I'm waiting for, big time. All right. Speaking moistly, I completely agree. Every year I get Mikey to bug them at while he's at San Diego Comic-Con about, when's the Pets pack coming out. So we'll get him to do it again this year. And yeah, William saying, I wish 4 Horsemen animals had the articulation that the G.I. Joe animals have. I honestly wish a lot of toy animals had the articulation that the G.I. Joe team puts in their animals. Honestly, they are the best freaking articulated animals on the market.
Yeah.
There you go. Brett says reinforcement's going to be the last mythic till Legion's Con full big pre-order wave.
I hope so. I hope you're right,
I'm
Brett.
okay. I'm totally okay if that's the case.
Yeah.
And here's the man himself. As I was saying earlier, Eric showed me pictures yesterday. Totally brightened up my week. Had the skeletal lady Slither showing me off that she is in. God, I cannot wait. Such a good figure. All right, folks. I'm going to end the poll here. We got 20 votes in, 34 people watching. That means 14 people did not enter this poll. Ugh.
Slackers.
Not mad, folks. Just a little disappointed.
Ooh.
Little disappointed. I'm going to end the poll now, though. 65% saying Otho, only 35% for Urzak. All right, let's see. Kyle's saying, I really like the animal characters of Mythics. The Knights and Skellies are cool. But these new animal ones coming are next level. Saw a huge lion dude previewed too. Yes, absolutely. Leodicius.
Mm-hmm.
Getting the rest of the 4 beasts, and I cannot wait. And yes, Cosmic is next week. Next Wednesday, we'll be doing a live watch along and maybe Legacies. That's true. Always Legacies. Well, we'll have Graveyard. We've still got more. We're still going to be looking forward to Figure Obscura. You know, we still should have one of that coming.
Oh, I'm really excited.
What's that, Kyle?
We were talking about that barbarian from. He's always sold out, but all I wanted was the furry boots from him.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm seeing those boots are in this little accessory pack right here for the role-playing game.
Yeah.
No, that was the thing. Is I wanted that figure just for the boots.
Were you not here when we were doing that whole thing for the RPG Cup?
Oh yeah, but I don't think I wanted the boots this time.
Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. You didn't want the boots at the time.
And then I kept getting messages from people like, "Oh, it's back up for pre-order on Big Bad Toy Store. They have like 5 more or something." I forgot what somebody, but they kept popping back on Big Bad Toy Store. That one guy, and I was like, I kept being late. I wasn't getting it.
I'm sure other retailers have it
from the role playing, but that wasn't one of the ones I ordered.
All right. Somebody else got to have to start taking control of the chat here. I got figures to open. If I'm pulling up everybody's comments, I can't get to opening my figures. And William's right. I want to open up my figgies. Yes.
I know you've been waiting months for them.
Legion's Con, totally worth it. And some people sell Masters of the Universe figures there, but really, really, really figure on a lot of. It'll mostly be Legions and Legions. But I mean, you've got Animal Warriors of the Kingdom that's going to be there. Creative Beast Studios is going to be there. There's a lot of
Fresh Monkey Fiction.
Yeah, Fresh Monkey Fiction's going to be there now. Armies of Ashmore, tons and tons of vendors.
You know who will not be there?
It's going to be such a better atmosphere. All right.
Looks and rip into them.
Yeah, I'm ripping into them now. And I do see that we got Alan saying he'll be jumping in and out because, of course, the dogs are going wild. So, absolutely, Alan, jump on when you can, brother. All right.
These fireworks pop off. I'll probably have to get out of here, too. It's going to be so loud here.
I was outside while they were popping off.
They are. Yeah, well, I'm like right close to the mountain where we do them, so it's probably going to be.
Yeah, we had the neighbors down the street were doing, like, everybody around here freaking starts doing them, and it gets crazy. All right. Yes. Finally getting Otho opened up. Oh, man. He is just...
The wait is over.
Yeah, it is. Well, first off, that new axe Oh
The
my
Rainy
god, I love that thing. Absolutely love it. And I love the paint job they did with it too, you know. Is it just me, or are they getting these things tighter in the blisters?
Yes.
Like, and I'm always nervous. I'm always nervous it's gonna snap or bend or break.
Yeah, I broke. What did I break? Dispatar's sword. It was so tight in
Mm.
that tray, I broke the pommel.
I know
Sorry,
when we
got the
got
box of Trey sound because
right when I got my legendary barbarian. The first one didn't have any issues getting him out fine. Second one I ended up picking up, the very tip of the sword broke.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently that happened to a couple of people. I wasn't the only one. And that's fine. I'm glad it wasn't just me. But still, it sucks.
I would like to see them go to the packaging that the legendary warrior came in. So it's not your typical. It's still a tray, right? But it's not vacuum
Mm-hmm.
formed. What they did was they put the weapons and everything back in baggies, but instead of using the twist ties to secure the figure in
Mm-hmm.
and the heads, they did an overlay uh, piece right here. So it just goes on top.
Right. All
I
right.
I hope they stay with that design going forward.
It'll be nice. Yeah, just the tip, Rick. Just the tip. So here is the helmet with that regular visor. And again, it's got the key system in there for faceplate, which is nice. Again, knowing that I can pop in the scapular.
Yes.
Got the really awesome friggin' broadsword here. Love that. Fully sheaths into the scabbard, which is, again, amazing. Really appreciative of that. Then we got again the standard longsword in sheath, and the blue with those gold accents is just amazing. And we got all the extra hands at the bottom. Tons and tons of knight hands. He's got those really nice soft goods too. I'm really glad that they were going back and redoing a lot of the knights now that they got the better articulation with the Valiant Knight body. Really, really cool. All right.
yeah, Terrence really been all over it.
Yeah, he has.
Looking back around.
Well, I mean, that's look.
New York
Terrence
to
can
California
bend
to
space
Florida.
and time, and that's how he makes it to all these different conventions. He can bend space and time. It's a true story. And there's the man himself, Otho, fully armored up, because he comes right in the package with the helmeted head, and that's of course has the Leodicius visor, because he's got to have room for the dreads come out the back, man. I love that he's got a helmet with that, and then you could pop the hair off the back of that so that you could pop it onto his
Yeah, I
unhelmeted
was going to
head.
answer that, but Terrence has answered for him. The legendary warrior.
It's the one greatest part about being in the chat. Even if I can't see it and I can't answer it, somebody in the chat can. So
Yeah, I need
what
to
they mean
understand at some point. Yeah.
what they mean by touring fig is that, like, last year they did a legendary barbarian that toured around all the conventions, and then at the end of the year they had an allotment for an in-stock sale where you could buy it direct from the Four Horsemen as in stock. Unfortunately, they sold out really quickly, and
Yeah.
many people were upset. I don't know that the legendary warrior will sell out as quickly. It seems like they course corrected on that, and there will be more,
Mm-hmm.
quite a bit more. So there we go. This is definitely the head I wanted on my Otho, because I fucking love that. Absolutely love that with his dreads coming out the back. He is an outstanding figure. He's got some of the nice new belts too. And yeah. So you can put his you can put the bastard sword on his back, but we all know you can't draw a sword like that from the back because you get to about here and it gets stuck. So it looks cool carried back there, but it's just completely illogical.
I got a Darla cape for Otho, and I have that in that configuration with the sword on his back, and then realized when I went to go put the cape on, I couldn't because the sword was back there.
Right? There's something in the way called his friggin' sword.
Yeah.
Speaking more,
I mean-
dog sleeping through the fireworks, huh?
Nice.
Right?
So I don't know. Yeah, it'll fit on his side. Then it's really awkward because it'd be left-handed, but I don't know.
You could always swap with a right-handed belt from the belts pack.
I was gonna say, yeah, I might have to just grab him another belt from the belts pack. I mean, that works for the one sword, being on the left, so he can hold this one in the right. But I don't know that I want him using the swords. I might want him just use his fucking axe, man. I love this damn axe.
Yeah, it is a great update to that particular axe.
Right?
And I want to say, didn't we get that in Rising Suns? I know I got it on another figure.
Most of the ones in Rising Suns were the
bearded axes, right?
yes, they were bearded, and it was like, I don't know, it looked more like it was a just regular, like a Viking style bearded axe, not really something that was ornate at all. We lost Bud.
Oh,
I know.
sure did.
Hey, Brett or Terrence, help me out here. I know we got another axe like Otho's, but in a different color scheme, more muted. Was it in a pre-order wave, or is it something that's currently released?
You got me curious too now.
Yeah, I know I've seen it. I know he's not the only one that has that axe.
Oh, hey, I didn't lose the tongue. I found it. It was sitting underneath my phone. Hey,
Nice.
guys, give you some tongue. But, yeah, it's just, That little tab right there. That's all it is, Mark.
Okay.
And pops right out.
You know what? I'm going to be like you. If I pull mine out, I'm going to lose it. It's going to
Yeah.
stay in there.
He says it'll be on the new Legions Con figure. There we go. That was one of them. Now you got me pulling up Source Horseman.
I'm drawing a blank. I know I've seen that.
Sorry for the awkward, like, yawning going on there. The Legions, let's see. Waves released. Because I really don't know that I've seen it on anybody that's coming up real soon. See, the double-bladed battle axe is with the Blue Knight 2 and the Ashes of Agbender. And I think that's really the only character from that wave that would be using the axe. Yeah, because the Ogre...
STS dog.
Yo, what's going on, STS dog?
Joe, or was it Joe Fest?
Yeah, he was. Everybody was at Joe Fest, man. I just watched Ken's walk through a Joe Fest earlier, and it made me really, really miss that I wasn't there for it, because, man, I wish I had been. And give me some Kai Pacha. All the Kai Pachas. All right. Rising Suns, let's see. Well, it wasn't in the Barbarian Weapons or the Dwarf Weapons pack. And I know it didn't come with Broder, Exiles, or Neva. Atlas came with the double bladed battle axe. And Dispatar, he only had some swords. And the Yoshinai had that big... He had the two, like, Chinese broadswords and then the big, like, glaive. So, yeah, I don't think it was Rising Suns either.
It's got to be. It's got to be an upcoming in the.
Let's see. Next up after Ashes is going to be Reign of the Beasts. And I don't think anybody in that wave is even rocking it. Well, because we all know Leodicius has his hammer. That new flaming sword from the Jin's going to be amazing. Windaji doesn't have it.
Nope.
Nobody else from that wave would. Baratheer campaign? No, none of them had that axe. That's going to be so soon too now. Oh, man. Cannot wait. Getting Sarah Vinegar and Baratheer.
General Delphina.
Okay. So Hara Vine Small then?
No. Dawn's of Discovery.
Yeah.
I knew I seen it.
Well, yeah, because once they get the part out there, then, you know, more people got it. So, yeah, and hers is kind of plain. It's got the detail. It's just not as painted.
Yes.
I got to stop this yawning shit. That's going to be such a fun fucking wave.
Yes.
Yeah, I think this Keela might be my new favorite Chronicles. I don't know. She's up there with Stairglow. She's so freaking good looking. Especially with that short-haired sculpt. They did her
Yeah.
face on both. But man, it looks so much like the actress. Like,
Dude, like when you popped her head on the other body the other day, I was like, that's a damn near perfect Tila figure.
I know. I wish it was just a tad bit freaking bigger, man. It's
Right?
freaking perfect on there. But hopefully, you still might get a in the movie version of her.
Yeah. Yeah.
That would look cool. Oh, my nose is running.
All right, I got to stop looking at all the cool stuff.
I know,
Get back
right?
to opening up my toys.
Walmart's
Toys.
actually been coming through for me. I was freaking shocked to get some stuff in today.
Oh, you mean it wasn't just canceled on you?
Both said delayed, and then like the Trapjaw 2, I had him pre-ordered, said delayed. I was like, well, I know what comes after that, but he's in the mail too, I guess. So I'm shocked.
Yeah, I'm impressed.
It's Roboto. I gotta see about. I gotta open them up and see if I can get that clear plastic popped off so I can paint those gears. I was really bummed out that it's just all black gears inside. I was like, man, that's like the whole reason I'm
Nah. Gotta have the multicolored gears.
Yeah.
One yellow, blue, red, all primary colors, because that is heroic.
You know, I was saying before, I was so disappointed with my Ollie's trip today. I was kind of hoping to maybe come across some cheap Motu figures. Nothing.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, like Motu wise, the only thing that I've ever seen at Ollie's, and that was Battle Cat and Panther, they had tons of for ages. That snake play set from the CGI show.
Mm-hmm.
They had a lot of Wind Raider for a while. They had a couple of
Wind Raider or the Talon Fighter?
Wind Raider.
Oh, okay.
Talon Fighter I saw at Ross.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Talon Fighter I did see at Ross. $14.99. That's the price of shit, considering you can't even fit a fucking figure in it, Mattel. But the Clamp Champ, they've had a bunch of him. And then see the Battle Armor He-Man. That was the one I was. Battle Armor He-Man, Battle Armor Skeletor. They had them for a while. Terrence is saying the Gray Skull from the CGI show so much better than the Lady Slither lair. I don't know, Terrence. That first one was pretty awesome. It was pretty huge. Now it's all scaled down. Could have had something really big and fun to play with. Who am I kidding? I'm excited either way because then my snakes are all going to have a place to hang out. Of course, Lady Slither doesn't have her fun little her little red room anymore. Oh, yeah, that's true. Revelations Mossman. Yeah. He was at Ollie's for quite a while. Yeah, a couple of them I've still seen have the he's got something big and long to play with, baby. Ooh yeah. Was it I've still seen them have a couple of Clamp Champs, but they've either redistributed the play sets and all the Battle Cats and Panthers, because those I definitely don't see there at all anymore. I hope Bud's okay. He bailed on us, man. All right, so I'm finally opening up Urzok here. We got this freaking nasty looking orc axe, and I love the look of this.
Mm-hmm.
We got this whole new shield. Love that too.
Mm-hmm. Reminds me of the Urukai's shields from Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
Uruks.
All right. So this, of course, is a little collar piece now. The new evil armor collar piece. Freaking love this. Now onto the top tray.
That
He's got like a new great sword.
yeah.
Huge orc sword here. Fucking love this.
Again, Lord of the Rings inspired.
Very much so. Very, very much so. Comes with 3 head sculpts. So you got kind of like a raging open mouth snarl. Here we go. Brett saying everything about Urzok is a winner. Top to bottom banger.
Mm-hmm.
And Terrence thought that was the axe we were talking about. We were talking about the one that came with Oath. Again, both of these axes are freaking nice as hell. And it's nice to see that change in part. And Brett saying he's repainted a dozen of that shield. Heck yeah, man.
I don't doubt it.
Right? And Diablo Cooling says got Skeletor and Skell Knight. Nice. Which did you get, the Chronicles version or like the more Origins version?
I'll try one made out of 4 ones.
Well, he was saying he got Skeletor and the Skell Knight.
Play the core. Oh, I don't have the Skeletor yet. For Origins.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what he's just putting it out there. He says got Skeletor and Skell Knight. Doesn't say which of the various lines it's from yet. We'll find out. He'll pop it in the chat in a moment. Then you got the more just stern orc head. Yeah, this one we got on the Armory Gladiator Vampire. Had that head too.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now getting the little twisties undone on the back. This freaking armor is imposing as hell. And it's massive comparatively.
Be careful when you put those shoulder pauldrons on, because the spikes on the arms, if you're not careful, if you're going to grab it a certain way to go put those pauldrons on, you will jab yourself with those spikes.
I'm not surprised in the least.
And they don't feel good.
Right. So then we got a closed mouth snarl. But again, overall,
I love that belt he comes with, the crossbody belt.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that bigger one.
Mm-hmm.
It's beef. All right. I want to get the head on there that I think he deserves, which is that open mouth. And this is another thing that I love. Like, we're getting a lot of these expressive faces now, which we need. We need expressive faces. You know, it's cool to get alternate head sculpts, but if it's like, you know, I want a face that's like mean.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's what I want. All right, he's saying from the latest Masters Universe movie. No, we got that. We're just asking because there's 3 different like lines to that. So there's the Chronicles, which is the most expensive, more collector style. There's an Origins style where it's a lot like the original Origins figures. And then they've got the core style, which is the cheap $10 figures that they have at the more friendly price point for the kids. But even them core, like, they're all great. They're all absolutely great. But at $10, that deal's like a sore dick. You just can't beat it. Unless you got my digits or email, then hit that shit first. Otherwise, all right, all right. Fred saying wear gloves. All right, let's see. Just rated my legendary warrior. Could not get her shoulder pauldron on, and I think the wife would not like hearing a hairdryer on at 11:37 p.m. to heat up the holes. Well, I mean, you could always just go boil some water. Boil a little water. Tell her you're making her a late night tea and use some of that water to heat up the fig. Just saying. And yeah, liking the open mouth battle heads. Me too. Me too. Like I'm like for that. You know, like you guys have heard me say in the recent weeks, like one of the things that, you know, that I didn't like about the hero figure was the fact that he's got that goofy ass looking smile on his face. And then when they just did this Dare figure where it's, you know, the alternate ego of Hero, he yeah, like they tousled his hair a little bit, but he's still got that dopey ass looking smile on his face.
The hair make it even worse.
Right? Like the messed up tousled hair just makes the, I mean, it looks like he just got done getting laid. Is what it looks like. You know, like he got the bed head, and you know he's got that goofy grin on his face because he's got bed head. So I do have a new kettle that, you know, there it is. The Joe Hendry smile. Oh man, I've said his name now. He's gonna fucking appear. Yep. Wolf's right in on it. Say his name and he appears. It's a true story. And normally, if I say his name, he does appear. He'll probably pop up in the chat. It's a little creepy.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, look at this bald, beautiful looking motherfucker right here. How you doing, Joe?
I'm
up, Joe?
tired. I fell asleep after work.
I kind of figured it was something like that probably happened.
Yeah, I crashed hard, man.
Dude, I don't blame you. The way this heat's been lately, how could you not?
Right. So,
I mean,
yeah, like
I
woke up like 20 minutes ago, but I had to let the fog clear, you know, before I could get on.
Right.
I'm afraid we kept Joe on too late last night.
That's not surprising.
Well,
like I said,
I mean, that might have contributed too. So.
I got really disappointed. So, Joe, last night I did that. After working all day yesterday, I had even just told Jeff the night before, oh, yeah, tomorrow night I'm not doing anything, so I'll probably be able to hop on Off-World. I'm kind of excited about that.
Uh-huh.
And then after work and everything with this heat, man, I passed out.
Yeah.
And then by the time I wake up, show's already over. Shit. Missed like I couldn't even come on late. I just literally woke up after.
Right. Yep. Getting old is rough.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, we for some reason we require more sleep. Meanwhile, my brain still likes to think I'm like 20, where I'll just go get 2 hours of sleep, work 2 jobs, and do everything else.
Yeah, no. Not no more.
Yeah, nah. All right, so you got the $19, so that would be the origin style ones for those, because the Chronicles are a little bit more than that. Oh hell yeah, Wolf! He wrestled in high school with L.A. Knight.
Oh, right on.
I will say, L.A. Knight and Joe Hendry are. I don't watch a lot of current wrestling because honestly, most of the storylines have just been blah.
Mm-hmm.
But out of the wrestlers that are out there, I do love watching LA Knight. I absolutely love watching him and Joe Hendry. And that's part of what like Joe Hendry's gimmick is really special, because literally you say his name and he appears. He's there. And because they have that deal where they share the talent with like Ring of Honor, like yes, he will pop up on Ring of Honor and then the next night he might pop up on Raw. Crazy. Nice. Oh, and William says, happy 4th, Joe.
Yeah, to you too. Thank you.
Joe just slept through like all the fireworks. Actually, I don't know. It might still be a little early for fireworks over there. You still got some daylight left, don't you?
Probably. Yeah, the sun's just going down. It'll probably be an hour or so before those.
All right. Everything will just start popping off over at Joe's.
Yeah. That's I might have to jump off for a while. My girlfriend works graveyards tonight, so I have to go pick up her dog. So we don't want the dog home alone.
Oh God, yeah.
Because she actually lives like a quarter mile from where they do the fireworks.
So even closer, yeah.
Yep.
Joe, I have just opened up Urzak and Otho.
Oh, right on.
I mean, I basically kind of knew what to expect mostly with Otho because I've had the Valiant Knight for a while. But even then, it's still great to get some of those new pieces. This new helmet is awesome. Absolutely awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Can't wait till I get more faceplates to go with that.
Mm-hmm.
His helmeted head is great, but I'm sorry, this is the main head that I wanted to be on this figure. I want that helmet off. He don't need no stinging helmet. It's going to narrow down his vision too much.
Right.
He's got to see from all directions.
It's an amazing figure. I love the updates. The weapons are updated. Those are great soft goods.
Oh my God! Yeah.
Brett Stoddard in the chat. I picked up a couple from him at Legion's Con, a couple more. So
there you go.
Great figure.
Brett is another amazing resource within the Legion's community. Always buying multiples and extras. And again, one of the best things about the community, just how amazingly generous we all
I've shopped at tidystore.com many a time.
Nothing wrong with that. He's got the best deals around.
Right? Yeah, William's saying that's the iconic Otho head. Like I said, it's like one of the first figures that I saw online. I was like, hell yes. Like, I want that. So... but that's not to shake. The helmeted head is really freaking nice too, with the freaking Leodicius visor. The fact that it's made specifically for him because it's got the key in the back for his hair.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's a great design. That was tough for me deciding how I was going to display him.
Yeah. That. Like I've said, I've wanted him for the normal head sculpt for so long, but actually. It's like once opening it and getting it in hand, it's like, well, damn. Now, like, I want to see him standing, to the right of Attila And maybe he should have the Leodicius helmet on.
Right. Maybe swap it every once in a while because I have the original also, so I was thinking,
Right.
oh, maybe I'll just display him with the helmet. But then when you look at the sculpt on the new head, it's like, no, it's an upgrade too, So.
Well, and that was one of the cool things too, because Mark just had us going running through and looking at a couple of figures, trying to figure out who else had that new axe that he has, and eventually we did figure out Delphina from the new Dawns of Discovery wave.
Mm-hmm.
But then in looking at that, Ibn Prosperous, that head, that face that he has looks a lot like the Otho faceplate.
Could be.
But underneath, in that hood and hat,
Right.
I don't like saying helmet, but yeah, it almost looks a lot like that face. Well, no, there's more to it than I think the faceplate is on this one. I don't know. Either way, though, God, so many good-looking new figures on the way.
Oh, absolutely.
It just pissed me off. I don't have more money to buy all of them, like all of them.
So many broken bank accounts on the way.
Yeah, you know it. Yeah, same as Scapular too. He is. Ergo, same as Otho. Brett, you want me to shoot you the link? You want to jump in on here, bro?
Right.
Honestly, if people want to jump
that'd be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
He's come on to the clubhouse before.
Can never get enough of El Tidy.
Yeah, he was our one of our partners on the 24-hour RPG stream.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. He was one of the few that went through. Actually, Joe, you and him were on more of the streams than I was, because I was not on Euro Legions or was it New to Mythics where you guys were doing the playthrough?
Yeah.
Yeah, those were like the only two that I missed. Or I think I was sitting in on.
My wife is going to kill me. Didn't have us on. Only Curtis.
That's true. Yeah, that was it.
Yeah,
again,
Brett, it's the same as what we do on the other shows. It'll work on the phone.
I'm going to shoot it to your IG, Brett. Do you want it at Just Tidy or L Tidy? Which one should I send it to? Hey, we got Alex in the house. Black Phoenix, what's going on? Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. All right, Just Tidy it is, brother. Coming through now. Yeah. Said earlier, I was kind of hoping Thanos would be on tonight because, like, the color scheme for these two and looking at them, man, it just brings me right back to like when I used to play the original Warcraft, Orcs and Humans, and even Tides of Darkness, the sequel, before we got to Warcraft 3 and World of Warcraft, which, again, nothing wrong with either of those games, but, just that core, like, the blue of Azeroth and the red of the Horde and, the Black Rock. I might have to watch that movie again soon. It was a fun movie.
Yeah, it was pretty good,
and it covered like that core story of like how it got to them coming over pretty damn well, I think. All right, here we go. The man is in there.
He is. He even combed his hair for us.
I did
Look at
no
that.
such thing.
It's got it's not as mad
rumors,
scientist.
Joseph.
How's it going, Brett?
Oh, dude, it's a rockin' Saturday. Wait, is it Saturday?
Yeah,
Still
it's a
Saturday,
rockin',
I promise.
It's a
That's
rockin'
how you can
Saturday.
tell
7
he's
more minutes.
retired. Yeah. He doesn't know what day it is.
Look, man, you know, if the clubhouse is rolling, at least part of it was Saturday. Actually, Brett, we got like 5 more minutes and we're going to be rolling into Sunday. So,
Okay, good. Last week or the week before, maybe a week before that, one day in the morning, I sent a message to Cookie. I said, "Happy Friday." 10 minutes later, I get a message back. It's only Thursday. I'm like, shit.
I hate it when that happens. No, I hate it when I've had a really rough week at work and then I find out it's only Tuesday and I'm really pissed.
Yeah, but that was just me rubbing it in that he was working, and I didn't even give a shit what
Right?
day it was.
You don't care. You're just home enjoying the retirement, as you should, though. You know, you worked hard for it, and it's that time.
Absolutely.
All right. So, speaking about having Attila next to his man Otho, here we go. Just realized I had him sitting right next to me. There we go. Get the dynamic duo together. Guys running the army of Leodicius.
You see that?
Yeah. Hold
Yes.
on. Pop it up. Oh, you
The hot glue fell right. Hold it differently.
damn.
And the lamp
Awesome.
is as far away. Well, I could do this. This is on a stretchy.
Wow.
Yeah. There.
That looks damn good on there.
So I just need to put it back on.
Yeah. Just a spot of hot glue though. That'd be all.
Yep. I had to shave
Damn,
it
that
back
looked really
because-
good on there. Yeah, so it'll fit over it.
Yeah, because otherwise it's got that bump out, and this is
Right.
Oh, I don't even
That's where
want
I
to know how many
started.
Silver Knight 2s you got.
What's that?
I said, I don't even want to know how many Silver Knight 2s you got.
Okay.
I had only grabbed the one. I actually only grabbed the one while I was at that was another one I picked up while we were at the grand opening of the new Eternia Dreams. So
I can honestly say the number I have of boxed Silver Knights in my warehouse inventory storage location is less than a full case if you were to buy a case from the studio.
well, there we
And
go.
a case is 24.
Right. So it's less than 24.
Yes. So on the big bad scale, I'm almost sold out.
There we go.
But on the current market, I have plenty.
So Wolf says, hopefully I catch you all next week. We will see if I go to CarverCon, and if I do go, make it back in time because it's a 6-hour drive. And then Terrence, he's just saying 6-hour drive. Quit your grind. Look, Terrence, he's not staying overnight. He's trying to pull like what I did this past year for Legion's Con and go for the day.
All right.
Is what it
Okay.
sounded like for me.
Until any one of you guys drive 20 hours to go see your sister on her deathbed in one sitting, straight through, I want to.
I mean, I used to ride in a truck for. Well, they only allow you to drive for like 11 hours.
14
straight.
is the max, and that includes any
Yeah.
stops. But you can't do 14s back to back, or you're over your hours of service.
Right. You have to stop and actually sleep.
Yep,
That's when you get to go hang out with the lot lizards.
exactly.
I mean, what?
Yes. So yeah, I not only have I worked in heavy trucking industry and manufacture of said vehicles, logistics was a very large portion of my career. So I'm very well versed in all kinds of logistics. I had to move a lot of shit. There was one point in my career that I was having nightmares that I was helicoptering onto container ships in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean to find a container that contained the fittings that we needed to finish some builds to supply a government contract for vehicles that were heading overseas to go boom boom. That was a stressful time in my career.
Yeah. I don't want to imaginarily stress myself out that much. Like, look, I'm trying to go to sleep so I can de-stress and relax. I don't need to be having nightmares about trying to find shit, but that is the kind of stuff that just would go on.
Yeah. Yeah. Joe, can you see this guy?
Yeah.
Can you
Yes,
see
I
the
can.
face?
That's Elijah's face, isn't it?
Yeah. Do you see what color it is?
Bronze, right?
Oh,
Like
gold,
goldish bronze.
Okay. Okay. The color is coming through. Good. But
Okay.
Yeah.
so this is my main Mythic RPG paladin.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
This is Edai of Sons of the Red Star.
Ah,
Okay, okay. I'm digging it.
And here is
Nice.
his sword. And
Using that blue flame effect. Nice.
'cause
Is that
he's got an ice sword, so from Sir Andrew.
Yeah. Now is that a the sword that he's using? Is it Sir Andrew's sword or is that the
That is Highlander.
Okay, that's what I thought. Highland Warrior.
And
So-
the crew, his crew that he's with right now on his adventure party is the Pact of the Poison Daggers. So he's got a scaphoid dagger.
I was
which
gonna
looks like
say,
it's poisoned.
Definite
Nice.
scaphoid dagger. I dig it.
so does he
And
have
since he's
an
a
actual
paladin-
ice? Does he have an actual ice brand in the? Let's see, is it ice brand
Yes.
in the game?
Since he's a paladin, he's got a black book of spells.
Nice.
But
I dig it.
I recently got this Black Adam cape cloak with hood
Oh,
that I think I'm
okay.
going to put on him tonight.
I
So
did the exact same thing on my cleric of Basilia of that figure.
ha!
I picked up a Black Adam cape and put on him. So I am
Nice.
100% did that. It just there's something about a paladin or a cleric having a cloak that it just seems
It
necessary.
should be a
Yeah.
cloak, right?
Mhm.
And
I mean,
it's a
that's
cloak
kinda
because they
how
can
they are
throw it
almost.
off in battle. You
Yep.
know, they can have a cloth tunic with pauldrons over it, but you're not going to have
Sure.
a flowing, showy cape with
No
pauldrons
capes in
holding it
battle.
down. Because you don't want to be you want to be able to throw that cloak off and have that full range of movement.
Yes.
And
You also
lay to
don't want
smack it
somebody to
down
come up
if you want
behind
it.
you, snatch that cape, and fucking plant you in the ground.
Right.
All right. So Terrence says Gina, Liam, and I had a 24-hour drive home from Legion's Con because flights canceled. That sucks. The JMO says, wow, I was on that boat. It was a Navy boat, wasn't it? That's why they lost the container in the first fucking place.
The JMO, that's my buddy, my gaming
Okay.
buddy.
Nice, nice. And Terrence doesn't like to talk about his Black Ops days, but Brett, you bringing a contribution to the community art project. Terrence says, don't let him down.
I don't
Oh,
know
wait.
what to bring. I honestly do not know what to bring. I mean, I could bring a figure, just a standard figure. Does this show?
Damn, Joe. Yeah,
Yeah. I really like the look of that. So
that's the exact
Oh,
fucking one.
Can you zoom in on Joey?
That's about as much as I could zoom in on him.
You can't embiggen a person?
He isn't biggin'. He's the full screen.
Oh, I
Brett's
have
on
to
his
watch
phone.
on YouTube. Okay, where am I? All right. All I see is the 5 across.
Oh, look up a little bit more. You should be able to see Joe as the...
No.
Joe should be at the top of the screen.
No, Joe's in the bottom right for me.
I don't know how it looks on your device.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would tell you.
I can send you pictures.
Yeah,
Right,
there we
it's
go.
no problem.
Joe, send
Yeah.
the pictures.
That
Because
was
see,
my-
like this is the standard view here, and I had Joe for full screen here.
Oh yeah, no, I was embiggened for sure.
Terrence says that's a fantastic Dan Larson tribute, Joe.
The correct answer is it's me, Terrence. Come on, man. See all the gray
Right?
working
Come
on.
on.
No, it kind of looks like Dan Larson and Dorklayer both.
Rick says, fabulous, Joe. Absolutely fabulous. Man, I was hoping my phone would have charged up a bit more. I feel like going outside
I can't take too much credit because it's really just the base figure.
Right.
I only added the cape, and that was it.
Terrence says, beard's not long enough. And
Technically,
your
that's still a
mustache
custom.
is better.
Well, that goes without saying.
Look, I know, there's nothing wrong with just doing pop-in swaps. And, I've always...
Dude,
somebody...
no shitting on the Lazy Boy Customs.
Yeah, there you go. I heard that term before, and I actually like it. Lazy Boy Customs. That's how I get down. Lazy Boy Customs. Hey, we got Riley jumping in with us. What's going on, Riley? Good to see you. I hope you've had a good 4th of July.
I see 3 atop, 2, and then her thing pops up underneath us all.
Okay. And then if
Can you close your keyboard? Can you close your keyboard?
Full screen just now or no?
It is. Now I'm just seeing just my... I'll leave and come back.
But I don't think anything was wrong, Brett.
I'm give it a try.
We're gonna have to run Brett through all these things so he can stream with us more frequently.
Heck yeah.
It's always a good time when El Tidy is around.
If he wasn't buying multiple cases of figures, he could probably get a laptop.
He could probably still get a laptop. He could just sell multiple figures.
Right.
I will never forget the first time I met Brett, Toy-Con, New Jersey, last year. The first one, the spring one. I met him out. We were all hanging out in line. Didn't know what to expect. We're up the front of the line. The show opens up. He's going in there with Dylan. And it was the first time I met Dylan. And I remember getting in line. He was like one of the first people there. And he's just got boxes. He had a bunch of those pull carts. And he had the big cases. And the horsemen were just putting figures in there for him. And he walked out of there, I think, with 4 full cases of figures. Like, Jeremy had to restock the table all over again because Brett was just wiping them out.
That's how he rolls.
So the first time seeing Brett in person at a con was actually at Maryland Toy Expo last year. I'd seen him in passing prior to that, but at Maryland Toy Expo last year when we brought Connor, and he had bought so many raffle tickets that he won the giveaways that they were the raffled giveaways later in the day. And he just immediately turned to Connor and handed him one of the tusks. There you go.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Why I'm running it through Instagram this time, but I don't know fucking know.
Hey, what's going on, K-Roll? Says stopping in while on break. That is awesome, says. Hopefully we can keep him up.
Do it sideways, I'm out, and I'll come back in through the real way again. I'll try.
Okay. Let us know if there's anything we could try to do to help.
Buy him a computer.
All right, if we got it.
A Brett GoFundMe.
There we go. She says board 6 hours. Well, see, that'd be the cool thing, too, because, like, yeah, we could probably just do a GoFundMe. But seriously, if Brett wanted to, he could just raffle off figures. If he have no money in the raffle.
See, but there's a problem with that. He just likes giving his stuff away.
I know. Yeah. It's such a, we're just joking, Brett, that you could have a raffle of some of your extra figures and afford the laptop. Onryu says bombs bursting in air around the house. Right?
Sorry, well, can you repeat that? What was that again?
Oh, that you could just raffle off some figures so you could, buy a laptop and join us live every week. And Mark was the one that chimed in and said, "Yeah, the only problem is he likes giving his stuff away."
Well, but I mean, yes, but there is access to multiple laptops in this house that are mine. So,
See,
but
there we go.
yeah, I just normally when we do the planned live when it's planned and I'm scheduled, I will have my laptop running
Running,
and
ready to go.
my headphones. This is me in my workshop. Actually, you guys are probably the first ones ever had to have seen any portion of this. Um, I well, fuck it. I'm gonna turn on the fucking lights and you guys are gonna get a show real quick. How do you embiggen?
Awesome.
Oh, sweet.
Nice.
There's a lot of things in here. Just pretend you don't see.
Is it stuff that'll get me kicked off of YouTube, Brett?
Nobody is perfect. I'm working towards living up to my name, but it's a long journey.
What
I
Brett's
get it.
talking about is you'll see figures that aren't skeletons in there, and he's a little embarrassed.
No, you're not, because I'm not even. You're not going to be allowed into the collecting section. Okay, so I just walked through the door into my workroom. So this is my workroom. Here we go. How do I make this bigger for myself?
Nice.
I can't make this bigger for myself. Can I zoom out and use my wide angle?
There is Stotter's fodder.
You probably won't be able to because StreamYard on the phone is weird.
So my back is against my door. This is to my left. So the first thing to the left is a hanging Dyson. It's one of the very few things I brought home from my sister's house after we went there when she passed away in Arkansas in November of 21. Because non-believers were sick in the hospitals and tied up all the lung doctors. People who really needed it couldn't get access to it. She died. So this is the first part. This is the most clean section of the room, and you got my tape, a couple card backs up there just for shits and giggles. Little Dio with the two infinites and whatever his purple Dormo. My brushes, other random tools, paint pens and paint stir sticks. I mean, spears. More paint pens. Another card back here because what did I just open? Oh no, this is Edai's card. His card. See him? Let's get you some good light. So not only does this light come in handy for painting, but this light comes in. Stupid sword.
Yep.
There we go.
Awesome.
I dig it.
Okay, so anyway, back to over here. Charging stand. When I plug it in, it blinks purple. It's really cool. Usually a lot in the dark. I'm in here a lot. It's out the overhead. Paint mixer goes. It's actually made for tattoo ink.
Yep, I got one of those.
Nice.
Something I drilled holes in and shoved horns in.
Did you at least get consent?
This is a project that I can't talk about for a couple more, maybe for 3 or 4 or 5 days. Here's some things I've been fucking around with. Two of these two are from Curtis. He cut them down. One of them I use as a template so that I don't lose the know-how of shoving skulls into hoods. Again, infinite. Yay. Tools. So mise en place. This I live up to my nickname. I'm sorry. I am very methodical and very organized. I have everything in its place and a place for everything. I will clean everything off before I shut down for the night. 5S. It was ingrained in manufacturing.
Yep.
Very much into it. Some of the new things I've just been fucking around with. I actually painted. Where is it? I'm holding the phone up. This guy, right here. I just grabbed a copper the other night. I was trying to match. Where's this? fucking lens. God damn it. Oh, yeah. I was
There we
trying to
go.
match the copper on there. Kind of got close. Close enough for now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But, I mean, it's not perfect, but it's close enough for this fucking phone.
Close enough
I'm
for
sorry.
government work.
I'm up to 375. Okay, so there's the copper. I did this whole. I wish I could zoom in and show you because I did this whole head on him. I'll just bring him out. I'm pretty pleased with these guys too. I'm not gonna go get the red ones, but someday ask me for pictures of the red ones because they're pretty bomb ass, head to toe repaints of all mythic parts. But these three, I had these three sculpts.
Okay.
That's cool.
I dig it. I really dig it. Nice little squad of
And
knights. Yeah.
that's my first set of blue shields that I got in.
Nice.
First
So
set.
anyway, here's me and my chair rocking back, and that's the grand view of this side. So you swoop over, more stuff. Everything is placed. There's place for everything. My little paint cabbie. It's so organized. I love it. I love it. It solves all my problems of wanting to sit and paint, but having to get up and run and only painting for 5 seconds and then having to go run, and then I can sit and do everything. Got this new thing. It's a wash-free single action airbrush, and it solves the two problems I have with airbrushes: cleaning them and the dual action. I can never get used to a dual action, and I hated cleaning. So I'm gonna try this and see how it works. Not an
Nice.
advertisement.
And Brett, I'm going to need one of those stickers, by the way.
Okay, I got some hologram ones too.
Nice.
Some heads that I had printed and I've primed, and I will probably be playing with it at some point. Stuck this helmet from Blaze Bear on an unknown one for the hell of it. Some old 3D printed dwarf skulls I just hot glued together. I didn't give a fuck. Look at you. Another shield repaint. Full shield repaint,
Okay.
full horse head repaint. Disco Fever.
Yeah.
Staying alive.
Maxilius got that Saturday night fever.
Oh, I can't show that one. Zoom in quick, take a screenshot. There's some repaints done by Rick Emmert, amazingly talented. He's what actually inspired me to start painting full repaints, head to toe, just because he encouraged and continuously showed me how easy it was, and just kept pushing. And I had the stuff, and I just started doing it.
Awesome.
Here's my rattle cans. I love my rattle cans. I have a lot of rattle cans.
A lot.
Oh yeah.
I'll tag a bitch up.
Right?
Random shitty storage, random shitty storage. Fun stuff's in the top drawer. Random shitty storage. Here's what a lot of people would be interested in seeing.
Yes.
So what I've been doing for the last, I don't know, a couple hours, and dancing in the dark, watching this or something else, or listening to stuff, and putting the stickers all on my fodder bins.
There's a hologram sticker too. I see it. Nice.
So all of this is how organized I am with my fodder.
It's pretty amazing. That
And
beats the dresser that I use.
Right.
I'm stickering and organizing. Was that all 16 of them? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Welcome to the dirty side of the room. Look at how not clean and tidy it is over here.
That's all right. It'll get there soon enough.
Piles. But soon I'll clean that yellow chair off and sit down there for my nightly recap.
Well, I
storage.
gotta say, it's
More
nice to
toys.
see all the pikes you have sitting around, so that you can properly skewer action figures.
And there's my sucking device number 2.
There we go. Does it switch from suck to blow?
I don't know. But I'll comb the desert and find out.
There we go. There we go.
I
Surrounded
ain't
by
seen shit.
assholes. He gets more remembered for that line than he does, even though he's like one of the most memorable parts of Police Academy.
Oh yeah.
He still gets more people coming up to him saying, "We ain't found shit."
So this is my pleasure zone.
Nice.
There we
A
go.
room full of happiness right there.
Yep.
That's exactly what it is, Brett. It's a room full of fucking happiness.
So I can sit in this chair, and my butt is happy when I sit in this chair.
And it's a nice work chair too. I like how it's got like it's actually got the bar at the bottom that you can kind of like rest your heels up on.
Well, it's a Herman Miller, but I went for the 2 or the 3-inch wide footrest versus the standard 1.5.
Nice.
Just because I don't need that extra pressure on my feet. If I
Right.
want to put them up there, I want it spread out over more area. Old men, old feet. There's a lot of things going on down there that weren't going on 5 years ago.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, no, I'm
need
well
to take
aware.
care of them more. And it was as much pressure spread out I can is a good thing. So yeah, I'm slowly picking away at this. It's come a long way since it first started, but having access to just scoot over there, or everything is, you can't see me, but I'm reaching and touched everything. Okay,
Right.
I'm done. Yeah, I'm gonna. I need a break. Yeah. All right.
That's awesome, Brett.
There we go. Cobb, you have the comms, because I am gonna go grab. I'm gonna switch it up to mobile. And Jesse was asking. Jesse Marshall was asking, was that Brett's yellow cuck chair?
I can honestly say unequivocally, without a shadow of a doubt, no. My chair moved with me to Pennsylvania from De Pere, Wisconsin, and once moved into this house. It has only left one time, and that was for family portraits of November of 22 in the backyard where I shot my family in the falling leaves.
He means photography, people. He didn't murder his family.
Yeah.
He didn't murder his family in the backyard. Just a disclaimer.
Yep. Brett likes skeletons, but not that much.
Right. All right, guys. I will be right back. I'm switching it up to mobile so I can take it outside and get that smoke.
Right.
I'll be right back too.
So how's it going, fellas?
Cool. The fireworks too loud on my end. I had my mic muted, but
Oh, gotcha.
does it sound too crazy?
I can't hear anything.
Okay. I mean, it's not bad yet, I don't think, but it's getting there. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I probably got a little bit, maybe 20 minutes or so, and then I'll have to go get my girlfriend's dog, because darn fireworks.
Sean earlier, I think I'm getting pretty close to done with him.
Oh,
Joe.
nice. Yeah, that's looking good, man. That's awesome.
Yep, the boots painted and all the armor is kind of the same gunmetal now. I just do something kind of weather this and then paint the rivets on it.
Yeah, that looks awesome, man. Is that an actual Fisto fist?
Kind of. It is from one of the masters of the WWE universe.
Oh,
Where they
gotcha.
had like a crossover. I think it was like Roman Reigns came. It was all black, and I just painted it, kind of gunmetalized it, and then it fits. It's a slip-on. It just goes over like the toy of the figure, and it slips on the Mythics like perfectly. So that, man, it was nice.
Hey, that's really cool. Yeah, that looks badass.
Now I'm playing with barbarian parts. Getting all my extra shit together. See what
Hell yeah, man, that's always fun. Hell yes.
Which reminds me, I'm gonna need those groin pieces. I know they had the ones that came with like the snake head and tail, right? With just the groin piece. It was like an accessory pack.
The new ones, right? Yeah.
I think it was accessory pack. It was just the groin piece, a snake head, and a snake tail.
Yes, because the cosmic groin piece doesn't fit the tails. So yeah, that was Cosmic Legions.
I just need some groin pieces. That's what I've heard that's what a lot of people end up needing.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. The RPG just came. The Barbarian.
They were $10 before, but now Big Bad Toy Store. I'm pretty sure you get them for like 15. I might get a couple of them.
Yeah,
but they still have
the RPG stuff that's coming to the Barbarian expansion pack comes with leg sets. Those are worth getting.
Oh yeah. Well, I just got me a RPG one because I was looking for like the He-Man type boots with the fur at the top. I found a little pack before you hopped on there. I found me a pack because they did have that one figure that came out. He had the furry boots recently, and I missed out on it.
Is that Broder?
I believe so. One of the from God, I can't think of the wave right now. We've been talking about it all night.
Right.
The horror of, I don't know how you say it.
Einsamel?
Yeah. Yeah. The one figure from there, I think he was from there. And he had those like perfect boots I wanted for He-Man.
Gotcha. Yeah.
And I found a little like accessory pack that just comes with legs and it has those boots and I think a head too, and I ordered that. So I gotta wait on that now.
I think
hoping they still have those Smith parts.
I think Broder has the furry boots. I'm trying to look. I have old man eyes. I can see him from here, but I can't tell about his boots.
Hey Joe, when you got a minute, I got a question.
Sorry, what's that?
So when you got a minute, I got a question for you.
Okay. Ask away.
Oh, the Furious 4, the Legion's Con exclusive. That came with the set of black lower leather boots, correct?
No. No, they're all armored. Their lower legs are all armored.
No. The foot itself. Iwit had the leather feet, right?
Give me 2 seconds. I'll have to check.
I was gonna say, like, I know the lower legs were all armored because we didn't start getting the leather boots up until like last year.
Right. It should be like Zendi.
Yeah, that is correct.
Okay, and they're black, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So Did we already get this question from Kyle for Joe?
No, not yet.
What is your most anticipated Mythics wave that's not the RPG?
I am probably a bad person to ask because I'm a mega fan of Mythic Legions. But
Right.
usually my answer for that is the next one.
Right.
You know, it's when they get close to being in hand, that's when I start getting really excited. Ashes of Agbendor is going to be the next wave that we're going to get, and I am excited to get those in hand.
Oh, I'm stressing over that.
It'll work out, Mark.
Yeah, I know it will. I'm just there's two figures. So look, I don't want to. There's two parties involved. 3 if you count me. So party A secured an all in from party B.
Okay.
Party A was able to get an all in from someplace else, and can't and instead of canceling from party B, transferred the all in to me.
That's awesome.
But no. Party B said that it doesn't work that way, that there's a list. So those figures will go to people who are on the list. And there was only 2 figures. I'm being very I'm being coy about it because I don't want the names of the parties to get out.
Sure, yeah, that's what nobody needs to know that business.
Kai Pacha and Blue Shield Soldier are the ones that I really wanted.
Yeah.
And those are the ones that I'm not going to get. Like, I already had the other figures secured, except for those 2. And those are like 2 of the ones that I really wanted the most, like Kai Pacha and Blue. Not so much Blue Shield Soldier. What?
Well, I think you're stressing too much about that, Mark. I think they're going to be easier to get than you think that they're going to be.
They might be rough to get like right now at first.
No, the thing is they're sold out online, but the same thing happened with Rising Suns.
Mm-hmm.
Like when Rising Suns dropped, you couldn't find it anywhere online.
Mm-hmm.
But I was constantly having people, some people message me because they were seeing the figures in stores, toy stores. And Mark lives in a really good area for that. I think that he's going to be able to pop by like Chubsy's and some places like that and grab the figures that he wants to get without much trouble.
Yeah, I was going to call Chubsy up, and if and when he does get those in, to let me know.
Yeah, because I wanted more of the dwarves packs,
right?
And they were sold out everywhere. And not only did I end up with like 4 of them, 4 packs, when I only pre-ordered 1, there were times that I was in contact with them that I actually was like, I can't afford to buy these right now, and had to pass on them,
Wow.
So it's just because they're sold out online doesn't mean you won't be able to get it. You'll have a lot of opportunities, trust me.
Oh yeah. And not to mention, remember, like 4 horsemen at a show will also more than likely have it, because even if it's not at a regular show, we all go frequent Legions Con when we can, and they've pretty much got everything in that room, and they restock it all day long.
Right.
So it's
Mark even goes to multiple cons. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
If you tell Terrence, hey, this is a figure I'm looking for, keep your eye open, I guarantee you'll get what you're looking for.
Oh yeah, Terrence comes in clutch.
Yeah,
you'll
Terrence
get it in
goes
a
to
week
all
or
the
two.
cons.
Yeah, he came in clutch for me for Elric, for of Meldenboard.
Mm-hmm.
Because look, and Blake had like asked me why I did it, right? He couldn't understand my rationale behind it, but I knew my rationale. So I upped my chance to get it by 50%. So Terrence was at the show, and I messaged Terrence, and I asked him, I was like, if they have one, pick it up for me, knowing full well that the in stock sale was going to happen that Friday. So I just increased my odds of getting one.
Yeah.
So he got it for me, and I was like, okay, cool. And I threw him some extra money for doing it for me. I was very appreciative, and I got it. And then Blake was like, you probably could have got it cheaper. Just wait for the in stock sale. And I said, by the time I pay tax and shipping, it's going to be the same. So
Yeah.
I upped my chances. And then we all saw what happened with that in stock sale. Within like the first 7 seconds, Elric was like sold out.
Yep.
It was like stupid fast.
Which is funny because honestly, I don't even remember that. So when it comes to that, I didn't think that Michael Moorcock was quite that popular with that book, or if it was just because of the few of us fans that have known about it were talking about it so much. But it was pretty intense. And I mean, you've always got the scalper effect too, which we live in a world where that's just kind of common. Like, it happens, and it's a shame. But
right,
the point of the matter is, honestly, we're in a community of people where if we want something, we will find it, and chances are we will find it at a price that won't be too outrageous.
I think Terrence is a great example of that. What, in 3 years he went from no Mythic Legions to being a completist?
That's crazy.
He started collecting mythics at PowerCon 2023. And by that year's Legions Con, Terrence was all about getting into everything Legions. And he just finished getting everything. At the
remember
end
Oz when he would come on this show and he actually had other toys?
Once upon a time, it seemed like that was a thing.
They had mostly Motu,
It was a lot of Motu because, again, he is a completionist. So he's got that drive to get all of it. But, then seeing him sell things because he was trying to get one, sell things to get different things. So, it's all good. Look, Jesse says he might have some extras.
Oh, Jesse always comes in clutch.
And Rick was mentioning he ordered his day one, and it's a dream figure. Yeah.
I never thought Mark, I would very much like you to relax, man. You somehow managed to take the fun out of collecting this line.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm not stressing over. Well, I am.
You're totally stressing over it.
Not in a bad way. Not in a bad way.
You're having anxiety.
No anxiety,
man.
So
no anxiety.
I'll put it to you this way. I mean, again, with the community we have surrounding us, there is not a way that you're not going to get a figure that you want. The community will make it happen, even if you can't personally figure it out, because we all know people.
Yes.
And we find ways to make it happen. I mean, heck, that's how I got into this line from the start. I was talking with Sean, and we were doing an episode of The Frenzy, and I mentioned the fact that I missed out on that Headless Horseman and how much I loved that figure and kind of what it meant to me. And Sean was just like, oh yeah, I got an extra one. He went into the whole story about how he ended up getting a whole extra one, and that, he's like, I'll give it to you at cost, which I was like, whoa. because I'm looking and everybody else wants like 200, 250, on the secondary market. And I was like, yeah, I know I just got back to work, but I think I missed the wave on this one, and I got it. And we make it happen, and there's no need to stress. And
I'm not okay. I'm not stressing about getting the figures. I think what I'm stressing about is we just got through Rising Suns. Now, people like Joe, they pre-ordered, that wave 2 years ago, right?
Yeah.
So that wave was already paid for. They're just waiting for it to come in. Same thing with Ashes. Pre-ordered that 2 years ago. Well, I wasn't on that train. I just got on this train last year. So I missed the train for Ashes. I missed the train for Rising Sun, and I missed the train for Rise of the Beasts. So with Rising Sun coming out a couple of months ago and paying for that wave at retail, most of the figures, I think I got them all except Reggie. And then worrying about like this wave is about to hit, and now I'm gonna have to like fork up this money to get these figures. It's just like it's like really close.
Sure. And yeah, I get it. Like once you're on the train and you got stuff pre-ordered and you're just waiting for it to come in, it does take a bit of the weight off. I totally feel that. But I've also, like, for me, it's like I make sure now, especially with the way money's been so much tighter lately, try to pre-order what I can from the Four Horsemen, and then I can just go jump onto BBTS and pre-order a little bit through there. Like I said, the last wave just went up for pre-order on the retailers. You go to BBTS, pre-order it now, and you don't got to worry about having the money for like 2 years from now. And at least when you pre-order through BBTS, one of the cool things about that being they will at least notify you that it's going to be in stock soon. So if it's coming down to it and you are going to be short on the funds, you can always cancel if you have to. But yeah, I mean, just it's money. It's money, and it gets pricey. But I fortunately have found that there are certain things that I want, and others I can just pass on. And then try to pick up other things here and there later that I may have passed on initially. One of those being like that Gorgo and Attila 2-pack. But you know what? Legion's Con went through and they had it there on the shelf, and it was $100, and I was like, you know what? Hell yeah, I'm gonna get it now.
Yeah, no shit. That's a good deal. That is a good deal. I think I paid $125 for mine.
Right. Yeah. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'm here. They've got it, and it's $100. I'm doing it. And I picked it up, and I was so happy because that was a 2-pack I've wanted since coming into the line, and it hadn't been available for a while. So I was very happy.
If you guys think I'm stressing now, you should have seen me this time last year, like scouring eBay, scouring the retailers like Jay's Toys, Zap Comics, Articulated Empire. I was just, and then the Cabal with people selling in the Cabal. I was just like, I had packages coming in every day, every day.
Yeah.
I mean, within a matter of a couple of months, I went from the Headless Horseman to literally what you see here in my room, and what you don't see because I have stuff wrapped around here. So
there you go.
It exploded.
Hylian says, "This is the nicest, most generous community of people I know."
Yes.
And Hylian has been one of my biggest supporters from the early days, the start of this channel and doing Toy Frenzy. And it's true. Like, we all try to go out of our way to help each other out and get people what they want. Keep eyes out in store, just to see what we're finding.
This is by far and I'm not just saying it because I'm part of it. This is the best toy community that I've ever been in. I've been in the GI Joe communities, and they are toxic as fuck. I've been in, the action force communities, and again, very toxic. This community with the cabal and its satellite groups, it's just you don't see that shit. It's great.
Well, Clubhouse definitely, and what Skelly and I started on the frenzy, and that being where my start was in the Motu community. There are toxic parts of it, but so much of it is just been so much more generous and less toxic than most. It's funny how much of that community it's like, yeah, there is toxicity, but when we normally see it, a lot of us jump on it and get rid of it real quick.
Right.
Like, we're not going to tolerate that bullshit here.
Right.
And
this is not a space for that.
This is definitely carried over with the community around the clubhouse. Like, we really don't like to see any of that kind of crap here. Adam, our good friend. Oh, by the way, happy belated birthday, Adam. His birthday was earlier this week. Probably why he is not in the chat. He's normally doing a lot of fun stuff with the family around the time of his birthday, but he started getting into Masters of the Universe way late with the Origin stuff. Way late. And he was a little overwhelmed, I think, with how many of us were like, oh, hey, I've got that. I could just send it to you. Don't worry about it. Or, hey, yeah, I know where you can get this for super cheap. And like within weeks, like he wasn't worried about getting all of it, but he got so much of it within just a few weeks from so many of us just being like, here he is, says just tuned in. Happy birthday, brother. But yeah, like how many of us were willing to just jump in and, be able to help catch him up to like 3 or 4 years worth of collecting in a matter of months and just get him so much of the stuff. But that's because like we all love these toys. They bring us joy. And one of the best things I've ever said that, about with the, especially within the Legions community is if there's one thing that I like almost as much as receiving Legions figures is the ability to give Legions figures to other.
Bingo.
And
when I know that I put a smile on somebody's face,
yeah,
it's more important.
Oh, Brett, I was telling earlier how like last year at Maryland Toy Expo,
how that was so adorable.
You just turned around and handed Connor this, the figure from the raffle. You're like, here you go, buddy. You just gave it to him. He didn't know what to do. He was like, what? Just got free toy for nothing? And it's like, yeah, because that's just how we are. Like,
I like to say quite often, put in what you want back. You want it to be a good community, be a good member of the community.
Yes.
That'll influence people.
Yes.
But I have to go do a canine retrieval. I'll be back in just a little bit. So
all right, Joe, we'll see you.
Be safe,
Joe.
I'll
drop off. I'll be right back.
Be safe.
All right, Cobb, go have some fun, brother.
Bye, Cobb.
Yeah, I'm out to eat and stuff, so I might be back here in a little bit too.
All right, we'll see you in a bit. Henri saying Power Rangers community really bad. Was super into Power Rangers when my son was born. Yeah, I totally get it, man. Like my son's way into Power Rangers. Fortunately, I've been able to
know
keep
the
him
worst
around.
community I've ever been involved in?
Which one's that?
Models and photographers.
Ah.
Because then bodies become involved.
See, I know at least
that becomes toxic in a hurry.
Oh yeah,
and all a chick has to do is say he did, and bam.
Well, yeah, that's never been my team, and I mean, at least I know some really awesome toy photographers that are.
Toy photographers is completely different crowd.
So many amazing people within that. Adam says,
No. This is specifically to models and photographers,
"Ooh."
model photographers. Mm-hmm.
Adam says, I have too many origins now, but he keeps adding more. Well, a big part of that too is because the kids enjoy playing with them, and you definitely don't mind. Whereas you might be apprehensive to hand something like even a classified to a kid to play with, which I mean, yeah, still pretty toy worthy thing, but you can hand a kid an Origins figure and say, have at it. And they will just go to town and have so much fun. That is the one thing I said about why I like the Origins figures so much. Getting those, it's like I remember all the memories I had playing with the vintage ones. So when Connor and I were watching He-Man, looking at the vintage ones, I was like, for the price they want and knowing how Connor would play with them at his age, and it's like, nah, that plastic would just shatter, because it gets old, it gets brittle, the little bands for the legs would break. But getting the Origins figures, that stuff's all brand new. It was a lot cheaper and way more durable to have fun with. Shane's here. Same time toy says, I just got my first Savage Crucible figure, Ball and Chain Warrior. That is a great Conan figure, Shane. Absolutely, brother. And I'm sorry I was not there to be smoking with you outside of Joe Fest this year. I was watching Ken's video earlier today of the walkthrough, and man, it's like, it sucks I wasn't there. But hopefully things will be better by this time next year, and I will be able to return. So much stuff I want to do next year. Of course, we got to really see how the beginning of next year is going to go. I know William had mentioned earlier with Reign of the Beasts and Beathir coming out the beginning of next year.
Don't forget the RPG.
Yeah, oh yeah. Well, what was it? I know they were saying they were kind of hoping that would be in by December, but yeah.
So no. So the wording is confusing a lot of people. When they say shipping into December, they mean from the factory
On the water,
on a
right.
boat, not from their warehouse, because then you've got 2 months after it hits the water.
I thought it was a month.
They get it. So you got to remember, when they're saying shipping in,
Right.
they're saying from the factory.
Yeah, and it's going to be about a month or so on the water, for sure.
Especially that time of year, ballpark at least 8 weeks.
Right. Well,
I
for
can't
me,
imagine 2 months. That's crazy.
8 weeks.
Well,
on
it's
the
got to
water,
come all the way from China through the Panama Canal, around the Gulf, and then back up the East Coast.
Gotta tell you guys, not every time does it go through the Panama Canal. There are other ways to go.
Well, that's just the way I figured they would go, but yeah. I know I selected the local pickup for my Beathir.
Yes, and we are dead last.
Yep, we've got to wait until everything. There we go. Steve from Delta 17 says 5 weeks from China through the canal. There we go. And that's the man that knows.
Okay, well, that's all great and good, dude. Do you want to have me to pull up the exact shipping records?
Hey. Steve knows because he's actually a toy producer that gets his stuff in at the same port the Horsemen do.
Okay,
they come
that's
over
all
on
well and good. There are quick times. There are not so quick times.
Yeah.
That's why I ballpark.
Yeah.
8 weeks. And if it comes in 6, yay. If the dumbasses try to go through the Suez right now and then they realize, oh, let's not do that, and then they go down around Madagascar and the Cape of, what is it, Africa, Good Hope, Good Horn, whatever. That one.
Yeah. But
put those.
Yeah, I do know that I'll be waiting until the very end of that. But that local pickup, though, Ziggy and I are already like trying to, whatever day they're going to set for it. I'm hoping it's going to be a weekend, but might be taking the day off before, because it's going to be a fun little road trip. It's nothing for us to go up there. It's like 3 hours, but, planning to go up there, get some food, meet up with people, probably do a little local meetup. I know other people who were planning the pickup.
Yeah, so all right, for argument's sake, right? So say the dragon ships in January, right? And it gets here in March. Well, it's going to be several containers, and they're not all going to come at the same time.
I do believe they said it's going to be roughly 20 to 30 containers.
Yeah.
20
Right.
to 30.
Yeah, and they're not all going to come on the same ship. So there's going to be
several shipments is what they said for the dragons.
Yeah.
And who knows? 10 containers may be just wings and fire.
Yes.
Right, because it's 3 different parts.
Magically that hits first.
Yeah. We're talking, we've got multiple parts, and they've got to wait until all those parts come into the warehouse before they can even start shipping anything out.
Or heaven forbid some flunky puts the wrong harmonized tariff code on the BOL and it sits in customs for an extra 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Ballpark,
So,
8 weeks, people.
So where people who did on-site pickup, we're probably not going to get our dragons until early to mid-summer.
I was expecting like around this time, maybe.
Yeah.
I think April is manageable.
You think so?
99% of this stuff is just going to be in one door and out the other. They don't have to open anything. They don't have to repack anything. They don't have to pull SKUs. It's just like all ins. The truck backs up with the container in. They have the big old rolls. One guy's pushing them, another guy slaps, another guy stacks on another pallet. Roll, stack, slap, over and over.
Right.
And over.
So, but I'm still thinking if it's multiple shipments.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, they'll be shipping them for a good... The first ones will arrive to the studio right around the beginning of the year. And they'll be shipping them all the way through March. And I assume, I'm estimating roughly April.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the first pickups will probably be scheduled in April. That's my...
I am actually surprised that we haven't gotten any updates on the Dragon.
No, that's good.
Progress updates.
That's a good thing.
Well, if you remember that they were doing progress updates on Bodvar for months.
Bodvar had a lot of issues.
Yeah.
And they kept showing off the new Bodvar. Every time they got an iteration of it in, they kept showing it off.
He had a lot of issues.
And he still came with issues too.
Listen, that wasn't a manufacturer defect, that melted fur.
Hey. Look, man. I'm missing that one claw. I like that mine's got war scars. I'm just saying. I love my Bodvar. This is my favorite toy in my collection is a giant ass bear.
I love him. I can't wait for the polar bear.
Mm-hmm. That one I did not pre-order, and I'm thinking I still may.
Well, you've got Bodvar, and you know how good Bodvar is, so it's what you just said. Go pre-order him. You got at least 2 years before he comes out.
That's a good point. I could just go pre-order him now.
Yeah, do it now so you don't miss out.
Yep.
Pre-order what?
The
polar bear.
Oh, Eastbjorn.
Yeah. Need a polar bear. Bodvar needs a friend.
2 of the Hasbro ones and photograph it like a Coke commercial.
That's what I said from the start, Brett. That was exactly what I said. Getting 2 of the freaking Hasbro ones and just setting it up like a Coke commercial.
Great minds, my friend.
Especially since I got that naughty or nice Santa Claus too. I wish he came with a mini Coke bottle. I have to go buy one from like mini brands. You know, that's actually a good call out. I should buy a mini brand. Oh, you know what I still need to get? I need to get that. You guys, did you hear about you know, like Elf on a Shelf? And then Snoop came out with Snoop on a Stoop.
Yep.
And so there was a chair that came out for that. And apparently it can sit really well for 1/12 action figures. And I was thinking maybe I should get that for my Santa Claus. I got the story time naughty or nice Santa. And maybe he needs to just be sitting in on the Snoop chair. I like that. I would love that.
Did you see Zool at a pool?
No. So, Steve, since you're in the chat, I'm assuming you made it home okay. How did things go? Oh, shoot, that's the bad part. Cobb's not here anymore, so I can't switch it up and send Steve the link. I'd love to have Steve to join us so I can hear about how amazing Delta 17 did at Joe Fest this year. Because I'm sorry, that one video with Ken doing the prototype pieces of the Hind. Oh my God, Mark, cannot wait for this thing.
Yeah, you got my my mouth salivating for that.
Look, man, if you haven't bought any Delta 17 figures yet and you like some good classic O-ring 1/18 scale, Delta 17 all the way every day. I'm sorry, it hits that kid-like wonder of the G.I. Joe military toy. So, he says he's got a meeting in a couple of minutes, can't hop on, he can fart around a bit until it starts. Gotcha, brother. Well, I'm glad to hear that you got a meeting in a couple minutes because that means business is good. Or at least I'm hoping it is. Hopefully it's not Steve having to ream somebody out.
I will tell you this. All right, so we all grew up with the 3 3/4 inch, the O-ring figures, and when you were a kid, they're pretty big in your hand, right? You play with, you had fun. Now, I have started collecting these Mythics 7-inch, action 6, 6-inch, classified 6-inch, and so I'm so used to the scale. I went to Chubsy's. I think it was 2 weeks ago for Dylan's going away get together. Brett was there, as a matter of fact. And I was looking over on the back wall where he's got the 3 3/4 inch Star Wars figures. Dude, they were so freaking small. Like, I don't remember those figures being that small. And it's just like we got so spoiled with the scale that we have now to go back and collect those 3 3/4 inch. It's like, wow. It's like,
and Legions just take that up. Just,
for me, what I like about it, because I don't normally collect the 1/18th stuff, but I do collect Delta 17. First off, the line's new. So as it's coming, I can get it all. So I could be a bit of a completionist on it. I love the fact that for 1/18th, it's that, in my opinion, best scale for doing the vehicles and the play sets and stuff.
Totally agree. But
yeah,
you can't, because look, I have 3 HasLabs in a closet.
Oh yeah,
there's just no room for them. But for figure wise,
Brett, you want a 4th HasLab?
No.
I got a proton pack and a neutrino wand.
Shut up, Mark.
Hard pass.
You and I might have to have a conversation about that off screen. Oh man. Oh, why'd you have to go in and talk about that, Mark? Oh shit, because I had to miss that. It's like, ooh, but then I'm gonna want the two in the this
Well,
might
I
be a thing.
can't. I can't help you with the
Yeah, the
sensor or the ghost
PK
trap.
meter and the trap. Well,
Yeah, I didn't
the
get those.
trap I got, the popcorn bucket. So
Okay, hey, that'll work.
it works. It doesn't have the lights, the smoke machine, but it works. I could hook up a smoke machine. So come on
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
We live
Yeah.
in a world of vapes. I can hook up a smoke machine to it.
You can just buy one of those little smoke machines on Amazon for photography
Yeah.
and put in there.
Yep. Absolutely. Can
Those
definitely do
things are
that.
only like $20-$30.
I need to get
Oh,
one of
yeah.
those.
Yeah, I
for
got
the
one on my wish
photography,
list.
I was thinking that might be one of the ones to walk through. I got that camera I got to
Did I
bust
show
out.
the
and actually
dial in the
focus
corner?
instead of-
The corner was dead space, so I just built a dial
Yeah.
from dial
There you
pieces
go.
I had.
No use to having Dead Space.
Right?
It's a cool ass video game, by the way. Dead Space. If you haven't played it. Horror video
See,
game in space.
What I don't understand is, Brett, you make your own dios, and your dios look fucking awesome.
I didn't make those. I just put together with random pieces I had laying around.
Oh, okay. I thought you made them.
Nope.
Okay, then I retract my statement that I was going to make.
Retractions.
Where the fuck did I put my dice?
In your pocket.
No, they're too big. It's in a big black box about this big.
No.
That mess behind you.
That's where it's at. It's hiding there somewhere. Yeah, I can't wait for the freaking RPG stuff to come in. Oh man. Of course,
Yeah,
I still need to find a DM for the online game. And then I also want to have a DM for an in-person game. And how I'm going to manage two games, I don't know. But
yeah, I got to find a group to play with because I used to be a huge D&D fan, right? I used to play D&D back in the day when I was a kid.
Right.
And I had a group of friends that I played D&D with, and it was great. And so here's the thing. So my name, everybody thinks or assumes that, I got Crom from Conan.
That's where I thought it was from, but it was spelled with a K, though.
It was spelled with a C. His Crom in Conan is spelled with the C.
Right. That's why I'm saying, like, yours was spelled with a K. So I was like, I don't know if that's it or if he's just trying to be original.
No. See, back in the day when I was like 7, 8, 9, 10, I didn't know anything about Conan. I didn't know about Conan until that first Conan movie came out with Arnie. And then I got into the Conan universe. But I had already had the name. So when I first got into D&D, I was trying to think of a really cool name for a barbarian that I wanted to build. And I just couldn't come up with one. And I just took my name, my first name, spelled it backwards, and replaced the A with an O.
Hey, there you go.
And that was my D&D character name the whole time. And I had that name in the early days of the internet. And then all of a sudden, I could not, like, every game I went into, the name was taken. Every place I went to, the name was taken. Like, really? It's that popular now? So I had to figure out what I'm going to add to the end of this name. Well, I was a big wrestling fan at the time. And
there you go.
Steve Austin, he was my favorite wrestler. So instead of Austin 316, it became Crom 316.
There you go, man. Hey, you know what? It works, right?
Yeah. I've literally had that name for 40 years.
Well, people ask me where I came up with Ostradamus toys. And, Ostradamus was my gamer tag for, like, Xbox and everything like that.
Okay.
And people were like, well, where'd it come up with that? I was like, well, my name's Oz. but Oz didn't have enough characters in it
Yeah,
for gamer tag. So
true.
it's like something I was just thinking about the one night, and like, Nostradamus came into my head, and I was like, what if I just knocked the N off and
See,
put
no, go ahead.
OZSTR, and so it's Ostradamus.
I thought your name was a play on Osmandius from
That's
Watchmen.
what a lot of people think that. As a matter of fact, Mega J, every time he sees me, he screws. He does it on purpose. He calls me Ozymandias Toys every time. He's
I
known
thought,
me
yeah,
for like 5 years, and he still fucking does it.
I like thinking that it's a play on Osmandius because that just seems cool.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he was
No,
the villain.
I'm just busting.
He's the villain. But he was the man that could do it all. So,
But yeah, I played D&D even in the Marine Corps. Up until, let's see, I went in the Marine Corps in '89. We played D&D during Desert Shield because we had nothing better to do.
yeah, it was just a build-up operation.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, it was just hurry up and wait. So, all right, you know what? Let's run some campaigns because we had nothing but time. And yes, those were your tax dollars at work. Thank you.
What it always has been.
I played up until '93 through a series of deployments and people getting orders to leave the group that I had played with. We kind of disbanded, and like the boots that were coming in, they were like dumb as rocks, and you didn't really want to do anything with them. So you didn't have that camaraderie yet. And I had just gotten married, so I was spending all of my time with my wife. So it's kind of like I gave up playing D&D, and I kind of wish I hadn't. But now with like I was watching Legion's Quest, and it kind of like it wanted me to get back into it. And then when they announced the RPG, it's like, bam, there's my gateway to get right back into it.
There's your in, yeah. When we first started doing this format with the multiples of us on screen, we had talked early on about trying to do an online D&D game. Because, after lockdown and everything, a lot of people had started playing like on Discord and online. Right. And, playing D&D online's, become quite a popular thing. And I mean, kudos to like Critical Role and stuff like that for getting it out more to the mainstream, and with them playing it online and a lot of the tools that came out while they were doing their campaigns before lockdown was a thing. But it's seriously become easier to do it online. That we had talked a while about the idea of us doing an online campaign, and we kind of started to work on some things, and then we just kind of, it was taking a while to organize things. I needed to get a new laptop at a certain point because my old one busted, and I got put on a back burner. And the guys started doing Legion's Quest, and I was like, it was definitely scratching that itch. Like, oh man, I really, really want to get into this. And then the announcement came out, and I was like, you know what? This is why it didn't work trying to organize it before, because I'd played Toy Domination. Our good friend Dom, he has a game that he designed using like the 5e rules and 1/12 scale action figures. Matter of fact, I played. It was myself, Jesse, Bud's sister Angie was on with us that night, and then Rob Post from Savage Crucible.
Oh no shit!
We all played. Yeah, we all played on Dom's channel one night with his game,
And big and
All
mean.
right, Anryu says, I think I'm calling it a night. Good night, all. Have a good night, Anryu. And
Good night,
Brett,
Anryu.
hold on one moment here. It gets a little funky when I'm on my own. Trying to control using. There we go. I got it. It
Sweet.
likes
Who
to
we got in the chat?
pop up a. Sean McLaughlin's saying, I feel like online play is the future of it. Most people don't have enough players that live close enough. Right, yeah. So online makes it
Dude,
a
with
lot
virtual
easier.
tabletop, it's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
But there's still nothing like getting
Yeah.
together with your friends and shooting the shit. But anyway,
Oh,
the
yeah.
next hour is brought to you by root beer flavored Lunars, the only 50 milligram alternative drink on the market. Lunars, shipped right to your door.
All right. Oh, I don't know why I'm big of myself.
Is that a paid advertisement?
There we go.
Hell no. I advertise this shit for free.
I mean, it ain't paid. I was going to say, I ain't getting nothing from it.
Brett, no, you are. You're getting entertainment because Brett is living his best life.
That's true.
That's a really good root beer.
I mean, I'm not going to lie, though. He's got me kind of interested in this because I love a good root beer.
That is the definition of
they make
root
a 10 milligram version.
beer.
Yeah, I probably would because otherwise I'd be too toasted to want to actually even continue on with the stream.
Yeah, they make a 10 and they make it more flavors.
Don't let Bud know about that.
This is a really good root beer. It's got a really good bite, not a bad aftertaste.
Nice.
Yeah. Cheers.
I'm going to recommend it to Bud. I'm going to tell Bud, hey, you need to get to the part where Brett started drinking the root beer.
And earlier I had a Professor Pepper.
Professor Pepper. Okay.
My favorite, my favorite is the orange, and it tastes just like Orange Crush.
Oh, man, we're talking about soda here.
Gotta love
I went to a
good Orange
barbecue
Crush.
today, and my friend handed me a Nuka-Cola.
Huh.
Yeah, you can get them from...
Costco.
Who is it? Yeah, Costco's got it. Yeah, I remember one of the big stores like that had them. Yeah, they got
my new dice.
Oh, nice.
Speaking of pullout, I got Joe's not here, so I'm sending Joe a Dio, right? And so,
right.
But I'm sending him some extra stuff he doesn't know about.
Joe, don't watch this. Don't listen.
It's a poker chip toaster from Fallout New Vegas. I made him a couple of poker chips. And I made him, they're downstairs. I wish I had them up here so I could show you a whole bunch of bottle caps that say Nuka-Cola on them.
Nice. You know what? I've got to look through some of my... Right. I was going to say, I got to look through some of my old swag from GameStop. See if I got any of the stuff from New Vegas or Fallout 4.
I'll be going
to
Real Vegas in a couple weeks.
Nice. I have not been back to Vegas. Is that 20? It may have been 2016. Oh, guess who just came back? It's a good thing you pulled that off stage there.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Joe, you didn't hear a thing.
Hey, Oz.
No.
Yeah. What's up, Brett?
My mom lives in the hills overlooking the valley.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So,
Joe, do you have any free time between the 18th and the 27th?
Oh boy, that's far into the future for me.
Joe's just trying to make it to Wednesday to find out how much more money the Four Horsemen are getting out of him.
No, that's already pre-order's already over. Oh, you mean for the Cosmic?
For the Cosmic,
I'll be out in Henderson, Joe, from the 17th to the 26th.
I should be off the 19th, 20th, and 21st.
Right.
So Henderson is a minute from where I'm at, but
just one or two.
Yeah, right.
Because there's no real easy way. You either got to go Ely or Reno.
To Henderson?
Would you go through the middle of the state?
Yeah, I usually go through Fallon.
But then where would you go from Fallon? Straight down 95?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically Reno.
Henderson.
I mean, in the grand scheme of things, you're either going to go the Reno side or you got to go the Ely side.
Am I thinking Henderson by Vegas?
Yeah.
Yeah. No. From where I'm at in Lovelock, I go to Fallon and then just head straight down through Pahrump and
over the hump to Pahrump where prostitution's legal.
Yes, sir. There's a few spots like that. But and then just head straight down. It's like a 6-hour drive.
Yeah, my cousin. Maybe I'd meet you in like Goldfield or somewhere in Nye County. My cousin works for the county commission in Nye.
Right on. Well, yeah, stay in touch, Brett, for sure, man. If I can pull that off, I definitely will.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be awesome.
It would be great to see you. Absolutely.
A random meeting in the middle of the desert. What could go wrong?
And no,
just doing, trunk sales, trunk trade-offs.
For Nevada, it's not all that uncommon. There's a lot of mafia stories about meetups in the desert.
Oh yeah. I was just gonna say it'll be the first Nevada meetup, and it's just gonna be Joe and Brett in the middle of the desert.
Mm-hmm. Well, just read the Las Vegas Review-Journal, and every now and then they keep finding 55-gallon drums in Lake Mead as the water level recedes, and inside the drums are bodies.
Yep.
Most of the time.
That's the term 86th actually started in Vegas.
Yep.
8 miles out, 6 feet down.
Feet
there you go. We got Todd jumped in, said, "Hey all, happy 4th. What I missed? Not too much. We've all been hanging out, having fun." And Ivy has arrived. What's going on, Ivy? Good to see you, darling.
The first Legions Con that I went to, I've been to 2 now, is it 3? I don't even remember.
2. That's been 2 now, Joe.
2. Okay. So I have poo brain. It's normal for me. That first Legions Con I went to, I thought I was going to be a wallflower, just hang back and watch the con, and I felt like I didn't really know anybody. And I walked through the door, and Brett was there, and he goes, "That's the guy I've been waiting to see."
Right.
That started the party for the whole weekend.
Hey man, I consider Joe an extended cousin.
Absolutely.
Gotta say, that's how I feel about all the people within the Mythic community. It's just, all extended family.
Well, I'm already related to half of the state of Nevada. I might as well be related to the other half somehow.
Right.
There you go.
I mean, when you come from a family that has that combined Mormon and mountain and gold mining families, shit.
Oh yeah.
My grandma was the oldest of 20.
You need kids to do the work.
Right?
It's free labor.
That's the truth.
And the Mormons liked it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I heard back Ziggy's been watching or listening in. He had messaged me right when I came out, and he goes, "Smoke break?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he goes, "So what is it that we're gonna, what do we feel like doing tomorrow? Because we're hanging out tomorrow instead." And I told him, I was like, "Well, we at least need to hit the dollar store, because I got last weekend I picked up a bin so that after I was done soaking the figures in hot water, I'd have a place to put them out and not get everything all soaked. So I bought this bin that I was going to put a towel in, and that way I could put the plastic bag that they were in on the towel so I wouldn't get water all over the place. Mm-hmm. And the figures will be nice and hot, but they won't have water coming out of all the joints onto my fingers as I'm popping them apart." Smart. And earlier this week I was putting all the barbarians in that bin while I was clearing off my desk space, and I was like, damn, actually I kind of like these small bins, because then I could divvy up putting figures in by faction, and that way it's a little bit more organized when I'm trying to do stuff like that. So I told him I at least want us to get to the dollar store again to do that. And I was like, but then we could all go check out, We'll go run to like Michael's or whatever, another craft store, see like what they got, like Dio stuff, and also a pet store. 'Cause, you know, you can go to the pet store and get like the aquarium like rocks and stuff like that.
Hell yeah,
Uh,
dude.
and
They make great
like
stuff for
sometimes they
cosmic.
got like yeah,
Yep.
stuff for cosmic,
Those-
or
those
even
curved
like
ones.
terrain pieces.
Trevor
Yeah,
uses
maybe
them all the time in his photos. Like I'll see
right.
one of his pictures and be like, "Damn, I have the exact same one on my shelf, bro."
Yeah.
Yeah. Just go pick up stuff like that, and it's just really cool stuff to add into your Dio and everything. All right, so Todd's asking what the difference between Mythic and Savage Crucible articulation wise. So
Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
not-
Savage
not
Crucible has
entirely.
way more articulation that's ugly.
There you go, Joe.
Oh,
Well, I mean,
nice.
I'm not here to be.
They're all
You know,
sharp
I'm
edge.
No, because
Right.
it's not anything against Savage Crucible. It's the fact that people, the articulation snobs, you know.
Oh,
I
yes.
think that over articulation is unattractive. So, but
Well,
you know,
and
It's
that's
all how
part
you
of it.
feel
dude.
about a personal aesthetic.
So
I do like the butterfly joint on the Savage Crucibles. If they can put a
Yes.
butterfly joint on the Mythics and make it work, where it's aesthetically
Reign
pleasing,
of the Beasts, it's
I
coming.
think that is a game changer.
yeah, the Knoll is coming with it. But
Windudgy.
but if you look at
So is what
Like
Venus
the-
necklace, the lion face twat.
the I'm trying to think of the night.
The pride.
You can tell I fell asleep after work. I have serious
Right.
poo brain.
Yeah,
But
the pride of Leandor.
Valiant Knight, the Valiant Knight articulation, like they can get their hands together in the middle. It's almost, as good of articulation as a butterfly, but without that ugly cut on the torso.
For the
Really, what
butterfly
do people
joint,
need?
right?
What do they want? Do they
Well,
want a fully armored guy and 200 pounds of plate armor, fucking Spider-Man posing?
Right? A
Well,
lot of those
that's
toys
one
can
of the
get in.
things.
Hey,
Can
I
get
get my
into
skeletons
poses
to
that-
put his foot in its mouth.
Yes.
That's good enough.
There's a lot of poses you can get action figures into that the human body just cannot contort into. At least not normal
Especially
human
wearing-
bodies.
Especially wearing plate mail. But I mean, like when you get the trim down and you get to the slimmer figures with like the bare bodies and stuff like that, there is a little bit more shoulder articulation in the Savage Crucible than you get. Savage did get rid of their toe articulation because it kept making the figures fall over.
Oh yeah, that toe articulation was horrible.
Yeah, it was on them first couple Lemurians was real rough, and that's why they were selling with the updated feet. They've got like the double jointed elbows, double jointed knees and stuff, which again, it's not bad. Overall, they're not too different. But again, the Mythic Legions was put together with the idea of being easily able to pop and swap pieces.
Mhm.
It's a system, and because of that, it has less articulation than several other more modern figures. But
I don't know if
I
it's
will
less
say
or if it's just a fewer number.
it's less points. It's less
Okay,
points of articulation.
and, you know, just because you can get the same with one as you can out of two, why does number
Mhm.
really matter? It's like people that always complained about the price per piece of Lego. And they would say, well, this set is 10 cents per piece. And I'm like, you moron, this set has 2,000 1x1s. This other one has 100 16x16s. How the fuck does price per piece come into factor there? But
Right.
it's people are hung up on numbers, Oz. They get hung up on numbers. Oh, it's got 19. It must be better.
Well, and to my point, it's not so much that it's, one's better than the other when it comes to that point of articulation. It's what do you want your figure to do, or how do you want to have it posed is what really sets that standard.
What aesthetics you like? Like I like
Right.
Marvel Legends, you know, but
Yeah.
you can see the cuts, you can see the articulation
Yes.
in the figures. You know,
And
with a Mythic
there's
Legions, I just happened to grab this because I wanted to show Brett what I had put together.
I wish I could see it big.
Oh, that's
I'll send you a
cool.
picture. But
yeah.
yeah. Mark was saying he had a purple knight that he wasn't sure what to do with, and I was like, well, I've got an example.
Oh, wait a minute. I can. Oh, okay. So the Demistros.
Yeah.
Oh, where's that
Look
axe
at
from?
that.
The what?
Where's the axe from?
Oh, a McFarlane Diablo Barbarian statue. I think it's the Barbarian. One of the Barbarians.
Dude,
The one that
that's
came
sick,
with
though.
the
Yeah.
1/12 scale weapons that fucking work beautifully.
You know, but this
That
thing
does work.
is not in a Spider-Man pose, but he looks cool. You know, he has gravitas to his stance. You know, so I mean, I think it comes down to what you like. I'm not saying one is better than the other. I'm just saying,
Yeah,
you know,
no, exactly.
What you prefer.
Is that focus?
Right. And one thing that
cool.
I've always liked with the Mythic Legions is the sculpt and how the sculpt looks without, again, like we were saying, the extra, points of articulation in there.
Yep.
The Four Horsemen have always been very much about the articulation has to make sense with the sculpt.
Yeah, the aesthetic.
You know, like one of their big gripes about, when they were with McFarlane is like, we're making action figures that they've got points of articulation, but when you move that point of articulation, if it's not posed a certain way, it don't look right. It looks like ass. Like anybody who picked up any of the old Metal Gear figures and stuff like that. It's something that Ziggy and I talk about a lot because he's a big fan of Metal Gear. And the only Metal Gear figures that were on the market were the McFarlane ones. And they look like ass because they can only be posed one way.
Yep.
That is gorgeous, Brett. That's gorgeous.
Yeah, I love that.
Mm-hmm.
You
just painted the shield, right?
For a guy in full plate armor.
Right. Yeah, that's a dynamic pose for sure.
Look, one of my favorite things about the Valiant Night body was, and Brick had it as like his away image on here, but somebody had posed it where like it was sitting cross-legged, and
one of the first shots at Legion's Con that year. Hey, that's him. BS.
That was Billy.
There we go.
Beige, Will White had him in a ball. Yeah. Like how cool it was. You can get that kind of articulation, and that was without double knees, double elbows,
check out
and
my
everything.
Hair, Brick. Look at this. Getting so long.
There we go. How you doing, Brick? It's good to see you, brother. Thank you for jumping into the chat, my man. William pulls up 3.0 Mouse King can actually fold his arms. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of good articulation on Mythics, but Savage Crucible does have more points. But again, it doesn't make or break.
It comes down to what you like. I think everybody should know what they like.
I know one thing for me. I like how easy it is to do pop and swaps on Mythic Legions, and it is not nearly as easy to do pop and swaps on the Savage Crucible.
It is an absolute nightmare.
This legitimately took me 10 minutes to put together.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So, Savage, so I don't want to sound like I'm shitting on everything other than a Mythic Legion and a show or something. Savage Crucible makes awesome accessories and props and Dio stuff.
Oh, yeah.
They kill it. Nikki Nicole, they have one of the most talented toy painters out there working for them. Killing it.
Without a doubt.
Not my tropes. How's that?
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I've collected a couple here and there. I know recently I've gotten the Varnox Unchained. I dig him. He's a big barbarian dude.
I got all his
I've got.
accessories. I threw the figure away.
Well, I didn't throw the figure away. I don't throw away a barbarian. I got
I do. There's too much
Lemurians,
flesh.
but the whole reason, well, you just got to skin them, Brett. I've got Lemurians. I got a couple of those because the moment I saw them, I was instantly thinking, like, the Conan the Adventurer cartoon where Conan and his friends are battling against the Snake Men, and I was like, cool, some baddies for Conan to, reptilian baddies for Conan to fight
You
because
want to know who
nobody.
my favorite Conan ever is? You want to know what it is?
Mm.
Thundar the Barbarian from the cartoon.
There you go.
Yeah.
Thundar was amazing.
I don't care about any other half-naked man in this world. Other than
Well, the
Thundar.
mock.
And Ukwa
Hey,
the
baby.
Monk.
Mm-hmm.
I have the
I lo- I-
DVDs.
I do love my He-Mans, but yeah, I was like, I want some cool, Lemurian lizard dudes, because at the time we didn't have the Ninian infantry or upcoming snake figures yet, so it was
Snake
good
Men
to
are
get
a
those guys.
classic Conan villain.
The mantra of this line,
Yeah.
patience. All good things come
Oh,
to those
yeah.
who wait. All things come.
Oh yes, and well, I picked up the new Brynar figure because I'm sorry, he was just a badass looking motherfucker. Plus, he will go great with Kai Pacha. You got kind of a lynxy looking.
Dude, that's like fucking
with the
Ghostbusters
cougar and
shit.
cougar.
Don't cross streams.
Oh
you
no,
learn
I do it all the
anything?
time, bro.
Ghostbusters
Hey, you know
taught
what?
you nothing?
You know what, Brett? These are how the fuck did they feed Gozer? Huh? They crossed the streams. All right, I don't want to hear your shit. All right, these are my fucking toys, and I'll play with them how I like.
I did want to. We mentioned about picking up Dio pieces at the store. So I've got a Cosmic Dio coming to me, and I was in Walmart a couple days ago, and I found this cool freaking. It's a fish tank piece.
Exactly.
How awesome is that gonna look in a Cosmic Dio? I just love it. They're actually more fluorescent. The plants
cool.
in person.
Put a black light.
That is going to look
light
awesome
tube
in
up
a
top.
Cosmic Dio. Yeah.
Yeah.
As an alien fauna. So
You get Pickle D sending that to you, right?
correct.
Yeah, I seen it. He showed me pictures.
Yeah,
It looks fucking amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I am all about that. And that's the exact kind of thing that I was saying before about with Ziggy and I hitting up pet stores, like looking at stuff like that, because you can get some crazy looking shit that fits.
Oh,
and
A
yeah,
lot
I'm
of
in
it's
love
on
with
Amazon too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, believe me, I've been doing quite a bit.
For like iguanas,
Mm-hmm.
iguana enclosures. You can get a lot of cool looking Dio pieces doing that.
And
Dude,
it's
you can
not
get
very
Aztec
expensive.
Temple Dio pieces out of fish stores.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you can. Yep. Oh, Jeff was asking if you got a black light you could hit it with.
Yeah.
Just
Well,
don't
I
hit the
would be
bed.
happy
Just
to
don't hit
if
the
I
bed.
had any idea where my black light was. You know how Brett is organized? I am the opposite of that. Like it'd probably take me 20 minutes just to find the black light. So,
Oh, I found the thing I was
There we
looking
go.
for. It was my box of dice.
Nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm like, I
Now I don't
love
remember where
finding
I
weird
found it.
stuff like that. And Ziggy sent me a picture the other day. You guys know, like the Lennox Halloween, like little houses and stuff like that, the haunted houses.
Negative.
So they did one up. Imagine it's like a castle wall with a skull gate on it. I wonder where they got that idea from this year.
No clue.
yeah,
Right.
absolutely, Jeff. That's a great idea. I just don't know where my black light is, but if I ever find it, I will 100% try that out. That's a good idea.
Heck yeah. It'll be great to see.
Well, like Brett showed that skeleton knight, and he has the effect, the lightning effect on his spear. Some of those glow under black light.
Yeah,
I did a photo.
What they put.
Yeah, I did a photo of He-Man. I put the electric effect on his sword and shine the black light on it. It actually glows in the photo because
cool.
it's black light
Reactive.
And that's one of the fun parts about going back and hitting some of your stuff with black light, finding out what does have that effect. Because wasn't it Cullum like a year or two after the one Cosmic Legion Scorpion chick came out? Like, he was like, I just decided to hit her with a black light and realized she is UV reactive, like a scorpion.
Yeah, because usually transparent plastics like that are.
Yeah. Yeah, but hers was definitely a forethought of, oh, yeah, scorpions are blacklight reactive. Let me hit it with one. And it sure enough, it reacted. So, such a great figure.
Absolutely.
I like figuring she's the female of the species and Dis is like the male. Now that I got that. I got some other little Scorpion Warriors thanks to G.I. Joe Classified.
Right.
And thanks to Woody Triple 2 helping me. I was able to buy 2 of those Scorpions off them, $15 a piece.
There's some good black light reflective paint. I'm looking at my shelf here. I've got like maybe 10 bottles of it at Walmart they're like $1.50 a bottle, and it's black light reflective paint, and you can put on just a thin coat, and it won't stand out too much, but will light up in black light, and they're super inexpensive. I think it's folk art.
Yeah, especially if you just, like you said, thin it out and put it almost like a glaze over top of. It'll give it that bounce.
Neon black light, and
there you go. Hold on, Joe. I'm going to try to unbiggen
a total rainbow of colors. And if you like blacklight stuff, man, this is the way to go.
How can I not? God, mobile version of this app pisses me the fuck off. Every time I try to click on one of you guys to do the embiggen, I have to try and figure out, even though it doesn't show me where the arrows are to embiggen you, like put my thumb exactly where that should be. Otherwise, when I touch the little picture of you guys, it pops up a menu over you instead. And then it's like, I can't embiggen from here. It'd be different.
Okay, I still can't
if one
see
of the
when you do anything.
There we go. Now I can.
I'm only able to see the 5 across.
Yeah, the mobile sucks. It's not the best way to do this, but it's what I got. So,
what
of course,
I got, 'cause my
that's how
lazy
much
ass
I'm
ain't going upstairs to get a computer to plug it in and get my headphones to plug those in.
You'll just have to remember on a Saturday night you should do that ahead.
Yeah, but then that means clearing off so much room right here where I can't actually play with
That's
things.
true. That's true. All right, Jeff says, I was using a pen and some diluted UV paint, drawing runes along the figure's arms, just didn't match up with my brain picture.
What about if you used that on the scaphoid new head with the carved runes and let it did it like a panel liner? And just let it soak in those valleys.
Yeah. Oh man, that's a great fucking idea.
And Joe, you need to try that with an extra scaphoid head.
I'm trying to think. Is the current head blacklight reflector? I can't remember.
Nope.
I think it is. Well, not like glow in the dark, but it's reactive to the black light because the yellow in the paint.
Well, some of them are and some of them aren't. I know, like as the Hazar is, he lights up great under a black light. But
his green veins glow under black light.
Right.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah,
actually.
And it's reactive, not glow in the dark. It's it just reacts while the black light's on it.
I'll tell you right now, if he's reactive.
Sean says that's exactly what he did, but he just painted it and then wiped
No.
it off.
Yeah,
So he did like the
it
full
stays
paint.
in the
It stays
recess.
in the valleys, and you wipe off the surface layer of it. There you go.
He is slightly reactive, not like full on reactive. I think it's just the glow from the yellow with the black light. But it's not like if you shine the black light on the magic effects, like
Right.
those things glow like you wouldn't believe. And the ghosts from the Undead Builder pack, you shine the black light on
Yes.
those things glow. They glow like there's no tomorrow. The
Gotta love
eyes, the eyes, and the pumpkin on. I don't think you can see it. You might not be able to
All
see
right.
it. Sorry. The eyes of the horse and the pumpkin on the headless horseman. They just when you hit it with a black light, yeah, they just.
Well, those are glow in the dark, right?
Right.
That's
talking
like
about the
real
retailers.
glow in the dark. Yeah.
Right.
Todd's asking, are we prepped for SDCC 24-hour stream? Todd, you know how I roll. It's not so much about being prepped. I just haven't actually scheduled it yet. But I'm going to be here all day that Saturday, starting midnight on Friday. Well, no, we do these from 6 a.m. to 6 a.m. Don't do that to myself from midnight straight through. So, yeah, we'll be going the usual 6 a.m. Eastern to 6 a.m. Eastern. And everybody says, well, why do you start it so early? Because I'm normally getting up around that time already. And by that time the next morning, I will definitely be ready to go to sleep.
Are you going to be there, Brett? Are you going to SDCC this year?
I'll be in Vegas.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Although it is only a 5-hour drive.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Well, I know we definitely have Mikey going to SDCC, Eternian Royalty. He got a press pass already, and he is going to be my boots on the ground for SDCC, which I always appreciate. And I've already told him the first thing I need him to do is to, hunt down and get me the ringmaster.
Right next to the horseman booth.
It's right there, all one-stop shop, plus whatever else the four horsemen are going to know.
You see, I'm not going to say I want that.
Right.
I'm not going to say I want that because Joe will accuse me of stressing out.
Hey, I got a question for Joe. Completely
guys,
off
I'll be
toy
back. My
topic,
phone's
but
about to
completely
die.
Nevada related.
Sure.
Ever heard of a place called Fly Geyser?
No.
All right. At your leisure, at some downtime, Google Fly Geyser.
Okay.
I think it's up in the Black Rock Desert area. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll check that out. Is it like a store or something, or?
Oh no, it's a geyser.
An actual geyser. Nice. Yeah, I didn't even know we had anything like that.
Oh God, wait till you see the pictures of this thing, Joe.
Is that pretty cool? Yeah.
Yeah.
Fly
it's on my
like
bucket list.
FLY?
Like fly. Bzz.
Okay.
It's on my bucket list.
Oh, I will check that out. Actually, I'm curious.
Carry on. Sorry, I get easily distracted like you wouldn't believe right now.
Fly Ranch Geyser. That is beautiful. Man, I want a dio piece of that, actually. That is awesome.
Wouldn't that be wicked?
I am going to share this, Oz. So you can bring it up. This is really cool. Is that it? Right there. Can you bring that up?
I don't think he's here yet.
Oh, is he heading back inside? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks amazing, actually. No, I didn't even know that existed.
Joe's got stuff to show off. Boom.
That's what Brett was talking about. Fly Ranch Geyser.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that looks
Nice.
amazing.
Now it works. Yay.
Oh, now you can see it?
Yep.
Because we're still on the screen.
That's what it is, yeah.
That's so cool.
The bodybuilder Skeletor I would like, but I'm not going to stress about getting it.
I don't stress about anything with toy collecting, Mark.
Whoa! How did I get in roped into
I'm
that?
I'm just picking on you, buddy.
So,
well, like wanting the SDC stuff. Like, of course, I want the SDCC stuff, but I can wait. They'll put it up on the website. I'm always good about getting on there as soon as the sale starts and grabbing what I want.
But what if you can't?
Oh, I can. Who's going to stop me?
Bathroom break.
oh, we will. We will.
No one's going to stop me.
Eileen says the
horsemen
Jim
are
Bro
always
Skeletor.
good to us, regardless.
Pretty
Where
much.
there's a will, there's a way, right?
Yeah.
I'm just going to say they are always putting out everything I want before I know that I wanted it. Eric Treadaway has some kind of magical power that lets him see into my brain of exactly what I want.
He knows what I want better than I know what I want. So.
He does. That's why he's always showing it to me. And then I'm like, son of a bitch, I got to buy more. Mm-hmm. But I'm never mad about it. So last week, you guys know I left the stream early and I didn't get a chance to show this off. Ziggy surprised me. He's been getting into customizing action figures himself lately. Again,
Ziggy
mostly.
guitar.
That's exactly where his nickname comes from, too, because of that song.
Dope.
Ziggy's like, one of my absolute best friends in the world. He's a brother. And figured somebody by that should have a name similar to the best song in the world. So Ziggy became his name. But he customized his first 1/12 scale action figure just for me because he knows I collect the 1/12. And he made an amazing Bruce Lee 1/12 scale custom figure.
That's awesome.
He used Quick Kick from Classified. And yep. On the back, he's got the belt that holds the nunchucks. One set's in, the other set's over here. The only thing that he couldn't put on him was the beater underneath the actual gi jacket. Just because the shoulder was a little tight. Again, most figures aren't as easy to take apart as our Four Horsemen ones. So I've got to heat it up, pop off the shoulder, and then I could put on the beater that it came with. But he ordered the soft goods separate, got the head, and it's got the extra set of nunchucks here that wasn't in the back that I'll probably have him holding.
Yeah, that looks awesome.
Right.
Sean McLaughlin says, any of you guys get the Mephisto with the skull throne? I didn't, but I almost did. I actually have a Danzig skull tattoo.
Right.
One of the few tattoos I have, and it's that skull,
Right.
Hey,
so I was really, really tempted, but I ended up spending all my money on Mythics.
What's up, Brett?
favorite Bowie song?
My asking what my favorite Bowie is.
Round the Horn.
Afraid of Americans.
Great song.
That is absolutely an amazing
That's by a wide
song.
margin my favorite.
Especially, him and Trent doing it together.
Yep.
What? But I think Fashion. Just something about that song makes me like pop every time I fucking hear it.
It's definitely a
right. Like as soon as it hits, and I'm just kind of like, yeah,
bold.
yeah.
Mark, you got one?
Ground control to Major Tom.
It's a classic, right?
2001,
Absolute
baby.
classic.
Yep.
Man Who Ruled the World.
Another really
Another
good one.
classic.
So much so that Nirvana went ahead and was like, yeah, we need to cover this so that we can get big.
I will admit that Kurt did a good job, but
Oh, yeah, but it's not Bowie.
exactly.
Like, every time Mattel does one of their Bowie Barbie, like, my shit goes through the roof. I'm like, I kind of want a Barbie doll now. I need to get this Barbie doll, And I'm not a
friend of
Barbie
mine over in
collector. I'm not
England
one of those
works
guys.
at a place that does custom Lego minifigs,
Mhm.
and she did a Bowie.
Hell yeah. But back to the throne. I did not pre-order that and pick it up, although the throne, again, especially it being off of the Danzig album, I almost did for that purpose alone. That throne is amazing. It's beautiful. It's a great way to combine my musical tastes with my toys. Yeah. Especially if I got that and then I got those Misfits 5.5, He-Man styled articulated action figures. Hylian says it's a weird date night. Skeletor has soft goods, but Jim Bro is all plastic. Yeah, it is a bit of an odd choice, right? And Todd says, only been picking up Joe's and Transformers lately. It's because Joe Team's been putting out a lot of good stuff, man. Classified is an amazing line. And X-Men 97. I still need to pick up the Archangel. There's actually a couple of them from the X-Men 97 stuff that I really want to get. William says, if I start to panic, I just think about all the stuff I have coming. I think about all the stuff I've already got, and I'm like, man.
That's the way to do it, I think.
Thanks, Joe. Now you got everybody think I'm panicking.
Well, you need to calm down, Mark.
Man.
Settle down, Mark. I could see the sweat beating up on top of the ball. Simmer down now.
I'm sweating because I'm just making an abomination.
Yes. Can I just say, I absolutely love you guys.
Just so everybody knows, I'm just teasing Mark.
Yeah.
It's not a serious.
Oh.
No.
Now see,
Joe is my best bud.
Sean's making me a little stressed here. He's saying that he saw Bowie and 9 Inch Nails in concert together. Mm-hmm. That is a hell of a show.
Hell.
Got it. 2 of the best stage performers in our lifetimes, period. Actually, recently, I think it may have been in promotion for Tron Ares. I was watching while I was hanging out with my buddy Corey, because he is a huge Trent Reznor fan, like everything that Trent Reznor does. And I was over his place, and we were watching Trent and his wife perform on stage together. And Trent is just an amazing musician and an amazing showman overall, period. William says, excellent Bruce Lee. Wish I could get a 112 Toshiro Mifune. We can only hope somebody will make one. We can only hope. There are so many. I'd love to have so many different, especially when it comes to the martial arts world. And just saying actor doesn't really do it difference, but do it justice rather. I'd love to see a lot of different martial artists as action figures, without a doubt. Like, you can get a Jackie Chan head, you can get a Jet Li head and all like that, but I'd like just like a straight up lineup. Mind you, I could probably get them. Super 7 probably has a reaction figure of them. But it's not going to have the articulation that I need, because that's one case where the number of points of articulation matter, because 5 POA don't get it done.
Yeah, you ain't gonna crouch no tiger and ride no hidden dragon in no 5 point.
Nah. I mean, it was cool when I was a kid and I can imagine it, but
Yeah.
I want to be able to pose that guy the way he should be posed. Bowie was a bad trip in a good way, without a doubt. When you sit down to listen to a Bowie album, you are going for a fucking ride.
Favorite band of all time, Round the Horn, go.
Oh, without a doubt, Ozzy Osbourne solo. Like
Mark.
after splitting from Sabbath, solo Ozzy.
Pink Floyd.
Oh my God, I couldn't love you more.
It's another damn good one.
Oh my God, no. Okay, we pre or post Roger Waters?
Pre.
Okay. Was Sid dying good or bad?
That's debatable.
Joe, what's yours? We got to talk later, Mark.
Okay.
For me, probably Alice in Chains.
Very good choice.
Another
yeah.
damn
Another
good
good one.
fucking
It
band.
just I was a teenager in the 90s, and there was a lot of late nights with friends drinking, listening to AIC. The Dirt album
man.
was a life changer for me. So.
Alice in Chains, Pearl
Mark,
Jam.
Did you know I have a going to sleep playlist on my phone that is nothing but Pink Floyd, and it starts off with Obscured by Clouds.
Nice.
Yep. Oh man.
And my favorite Pink Floyd song of all time is Fearless.
Nice.
Followed closely by Free 4.
Wish You Were Here. Because my brothers were that age where I grew up listening to Pink Floyd because my brothers were quite a bit older than me. So
yeah,
got a lot of that. Yep. Marmalade. I like marmalade.
Troy says Metallica.
The Metallica's good too.
Metallica's always great. Now I gotta ask though, Troy, what were your feelings about every album after Reload? I like to think that Metallica after Reload should have just stuck to doing covers.
When did Reload come out?
Was that 96?
Oh.
That would have been nice. It was after Black.
I went to college.
Black is when they jumped the shark.
Came out.
I love the Black album. I think it was great. That was actually my introduction to Metallica, was the Black album, and then worked my way backwards to Kill 'Em All and then just, like everything.
I got a great Metallica story for you that involved a school assembly in high school that I got in trouble for.
Oh.
We had a all school assembly, and that meant there was 1,800 people in the auditorium, and they had paraplegics up on stage that were going to give motivational speaking. And as I walk into the auditorium and I see this, I start singing One by Metallica.
Which is my favorite Metallica song.
Still to this date,
that whole album is amazing.
But I just happened to do it right in front of the guidance counselor, and he heard what he shouldn't have heard.
Yeah. Well, one of those fun, stupid things you do as a kid. But they did. You had Black, then it was Load, then it was Reload, and then I think it was Garage Inc. after that. And that's what solidified it for me. Yeah, things got questionable. Okay, we're on the same path.
Once Metallica started being the poster children for anti-Napster and anti-file sharing and we were doing file sharing, but we were just making copies of the tapes and giving them to our friends.
That was Lars.
This was no big deal. 99% of the time, your friend gave you an album that was taped onto a tape. You'd go out and buy it because you wore through the dub and wanted your own copy.
That's what I'm saying.
Anyway.
We would download the songs off of Napster or whatever like that, and then burn them to a CD. Was no different when I would sit at home,
tape it off the radio,
waiting for it to come on the radio and hit record. like I was just making a new mixtape. That's literally all I was doing.
What
Most of the music
bands
I
should
was
have been
burning
going
onto
after
CDs.
is the lack of royalties of their music that the labels are profiting off of, not the independent people that just want to listen to the music.
So
Absolutely.
a lot of what I did wasn't even so much like uploading or downloading songs. A lot of the stuff I was downloading was live recordings too,
Oh
which
yeah.
weren't on CDs.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know?
like Brett has a good point though, because like I'm sure all the guys our age remembers when Prince changed his name to the artist formerly known as Prince. That's
Right?
because his record album was taking him to the cleaners on royalties. He wasn't
Yes.
Yeah.
he wasn't
He
getting
couldn't
a
even
good
use his own name anymore without paying them.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you
And
know
that was fucked.
it
Because
is
Prince
it's
is amazing.
yeah. But it's just that business, you know.
Right. It was
The
the
record labels
deals and
made
the
the
way they did
consumers
it.
out to be the villains,
So, right.
and it was
Right.
easier to go after the little people than to go up the food chain.
Right.
So this right here is mentioning I like most Metallica, especially the Symphony album. Now, after Reload, they did Garage Inc. Garage Inc. was all covers. And after that, they put out the S&M album with them in the symphony orchestra. And that was mostly covers. There was like 2 original songs on that, and that was it. Well, one of them was it 2 original? Yes, was 2 original songs. The rest of it again was all covers of their own music, but with the symphony orchestra. And then after that, the next thing they came out with Saint Anger was the biggest pile of shit I ever fucking heard. I could not stand Saint Anger. And apparently they did come out with more albums after that. I don't know. Saint Anger pissed me off enough. I could not give a fuck.
Which is the album that had the coffin on the front cover? Came out in 2000,
Well,
2006, 2007.
that would have been after Saint Anger, so I couldn't tell you. Saint Anger came out.
I'll find out.
Yeah, Saint Anger came out like 2001, 2002. I don't know. I was like, this is awful. But every time Metallica did a cover of something, I still really enjoyed it. So I was like, they really just need to do covers after Garage Inc., and that was it. Like them doing the song for the Mission Impossible soundtrack was great. All right, here we go. Sean saying Stone Temple Pilots is in.
I love DP.
STP story.
Go for it.
Summer of '94. Fact check me on '94, but it was somewhere around there. Phoenix Amphitheater, Pontiac, Michigan. I broke my wrist crowd surfing at a Stone Temple Pilots concert that was opened by Butthole Surfers.
Oh,
Nice.
yes.
Another really fun band, too.
Yes. Yes.
Fear Factory. This is
100 times.
Fear Factory is another outstanding band. Absolutely love. What was the name of the album? Obsolete, I think. Fucking great. Kiss. Now, you spelled it with Z's. Is that a Kiss tribute band, or are we talking about the actual band Kiss?
And he's just trying to make it stylized like the
Right.
SS.
Right, like their SS, which makes sense. Now,
do you know my favorite Kiss song really isn't even a Kiss song? It's just an Ace Frehley song.
Okay, and that makes sense because he did write a lot of music himself.
My whole life, I thought New York Groove was a Kiss song.
Nope, it's just Ace.
I never really got into Kiss, and it was a thing. Again, my brothers were fans of Kiss, right? So I'd see the album covers and the face paint and the demon tongue.
And then
I was
you'd
like,
put on the
"Oh,
music and you'd listen to
I
it.
want to rock and roll all night."
Dude,
And it's like, what
putting
the?
on Ghost and listening to fucking thinking that you're gonna get something hard and satanic, and you get fucking Bon Jovi and makeup.
Hey, I
Yes.
like Ghost. I
I'm
actually
sorry.
really like Ghost. But
I'm
Kiss
over here questioning your taste.
one of the things about Kiss was exactly that. You look at this album, you look at the makeup and the costumes, and then you put them on and you listen to it, and it's like, is this the same band? Now I have friends who are like diehard Kiss fans,
Oh,
and
yeah.
I would totally love to see Kiss live, but I was never a huge Kiss fan just listening to the album.
There's kind of like why I went to see Jimmy Buffett for 20 straight summers.
Right, right. You can listen to him on the radio. You can listen to him on an album, and it's okay, but it's not Jimmy Buffett live. Like that is an experience.
Yep. Let's
Rammstein.
just say coconuts. Lots
There you go.
of coconuts.
Rammstein has been one of my favorite bands since I got introduced to them. I actually used to translate their songs for extra credit in my German class.
Industrial
And they
metal.
don't mean what people think they mean.
Nope.
Not even. Well, a lot of them it's like mistranslations into the U.S. because they wrote down the wrong word or it was the wrong spelling of the word that they fucking put in what they wrote down for the little booklet with the lyrics. I had a lot of difficulty with that, so it took me a lot of listening to the songs more so than going based off of what was in the booklet. But I did that for extra credit in high school, which was great.
Here's a cool one. My brothers and my uncle got to see Led Zeppelin live when they did that tour with John Bonham's son.
Oh man. And that is a band I absolutely would love to see live.
A recent documentary came out with unseen footage and unaired stuff of John Bonham and new interviews with the other three guys. Shit, what platform was it on? Google new Led Zeppelin documentary, and it's amazing.
Awesome. Love those guys. Love them.
Yeah. One of
now,
my
granted, when my brothers and my uncle went to that concert, I was too young to care. Right. The envy didn't start until I was in my teens.
Hey, I went and saw the Rolling Stones concert when Guns N' Roses and Living Colour opened for him at the Pontiac Silverdome.
Nice.
Awesome.
Steel Wheelchair Tour.
Death Magnetic was the album Metallica that I was talking about.
Okay, that was the one that had the call.
No, that was where they went back to their roots. Like Saint Anger, that was just a horrible album.
Oh my God! It was
Death Magnetic came out after that, and that went back to their roots of Master of Puppets and Justice for All.
Okay,
they got back to that sound.
I'll have to check that out because I'm always willing to give a band a chance. I've always felt that musicians should evolve their sound as they go. I mean, it's one of the reasons why the Beatles got as big as they did.
Mm-hmm.
They experimented and evolved their sound as time went on. Like some people don't like any of the early stuff of the Beatles, but like everything around like Sgt. Pepper's, and totally understand why. Music-wise, they are very, very different. And I like it when bands have the ability to do that. The Led Zeppelin documentary is Becoming Led Zeppelin is what it is called.
That's the one. Thank you, Oz.
Yeah, absolutely. I had to pull it up because I'm going to probably watch it tomorrow. Or I'll be watching it after.
Evolve considerably over the length of their career.
Yeah. So, I mean, like, I feel that is important. But sometimes it just takes you down a road where you're like, I can't follow them necessarily anymore because I just really do not care for where they're going. And that's okay too. You don't have to love everything a band does.
That's me and Pink Floyd. You know, after the final cut, I don't really care much.
I really like Division Bell.
Did nothing for me.
Really?
Yeah.
Momentary lapse of reason didn't do anything for you?
Nothing. It's Roger's stories that I've come to know and love.
No, you're right.
Okay.
You're right.
You know, I will always say David Gilmour is a phenomenal guitarist, and he
Yes.
can do no wrong on a guitar.
Right. He makes that thing sing.
Yeah.
His songwriting lacks that story element.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You know, his is more narrative.
Mhm.
Roger
Like
was
classic, yeah.
writing stories.
The
Well, look
final
at the-
cut was a masterpiece.
Yeah.
Look at
And that was
the
all outtakes from The Wall that they didn't want to use.
yeah.
Mhm.
The Wall movie is so good.
There
Oh,
is
man.
so much hidden. What's the word I'm looking for? The phrase.
Easter eggs, imagery, whatever.
Yes, imagery. There's so much hidden imagery in that. Like it's great when you're watching it high or when you're watching it drunk because you realize so much. Like, for instance, during the song, I think it's "Comfortably Numb." You get the little kid and he's running away from the field goal post. That symbolizes that the kid is running away from his goals.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you don't realize that when you're watching it at first, but when you watch it over and over and over and you're drunk, then shit starts making sense.
It's one of my favorite stoner movies of all time to just chill watch.
See, and I'll have to disagree with that because I did watch it high, and I think it's too complex to watch high. I enjoy it far more sober because I can actually pick out the nuances of it that I don't when my
Sober
senses are
brings a
dulled.
feeling in me like I'm almost high from watching it.
Right.
Mm.
My favorite part currently is the judge being a giant butthole in a wig. Because I appreciate that much more now as an adult than I did when I was a teenager.
So the very
When
first
you
time I
encounter
ever
a
saw that
judge.
movie, so my older sister, she was 3 years older than me and 4 days, and we always had to share birthday parties. We always had to share everything. With my mom dressed us alike. Blah 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 blah.
I imagine
My
you look
parents
good
were
in a
out of
dress.
town, and it was the summer. Summer before I was turned. The summer of or no, it was freshman year of high school. I was 14, and she was senior, and it was right before graduation. My parents had gone down to a military ball function in another state at another base, and she was left at home in charge. And she brought all of her friends over. Her boyfriend was a football player. They proceeded to watch The Wall and drink. I got shit faced for the first time in my life. Watched The Wall, got more shit faced. Had to be carried upstairs to my room by the football player. Rolled out of bed, and they left me there. Thanks, sis.
Nice.
That was my first go with The Wall.
There you
movie.
go.
And
That's
getting
the way
drunk.
to go.
Yes. So
Troy brought up Surf Punks and the Clash.
Surf
Hell
Punks
yeah.
must die. The Clash rules.
Yes. Hylian says, I remember getting a CD burner in 2002 for Christmas.
Hell yeah.
The kind you had to install yourself, right?
Yeah,
Like, couldn't even put it in the tower. And then, like, a year later, like, almost every freaking tower you bought from a store had it built in.
Had a burner in it. I remember
I
using
remember
the
those.
Nero.
Yeah.
Nero software.
Nero software.
Nero is burning.
Yep. I had so many CDs where I had just ripped songs off Napster and LimeWire.
Well, one of the greatest things was like, because by that time, if you didn't want to carry around all the jewel cases, you had the little vinyl binder that you slid all your CDs in.
Mm-hmm.
But sliding your CDs in and out would scratch up the back of them.
Yep.
So what I like to do was I put all of my CDs on my computer, and then I would burn a playlist, and then that would go in the travel binder. So that way I no longer had to take my CDs with me and scratch them all to hell. Because I used to carry, I used to have for high school, my book bag was a duffel bag. And I used the duffel bag because I put the radio in it. I put my stereo in it and my CD binder in it. So that way we had music wherever we went because I just carried the duffel bag. And it was a lot nicer to not have to carry my own CDs, but the ones that I burned in that way. Because I ruined a couple of CDs that way. So then I was taking another trip to Record and Tape Traders or Soundgarden down at Fells Point so I can get a new copy of a CD that I'd already bought, which again was nice because it's like I'm supporting the band extra because I'm buying the album again. But at the same time, it was just really freaking annoying.
But I did the same thing because I had those the CD books, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I had that massive one that held like 200 CDs or whatever.
Right.
Carrying that around was such a hassle.
It's heavy, man.
And then I grew up in Nevada, so like the CDs would melt in the freaking pool and stuff like that. So
no matter how hot and humid the summer was here, it never melted a CD. Although I did find out that they sparkle like disco balls if you put them in a microwave.
Yes.
I can see that.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah.
Todd's asking if I remember Pete and Pete. Hell yeah, I used to love Pete and Pete. Man, I loved, like a lot of people loved watching like Cartoon Network and stuff a lot. I liked being a Nick kid, man. I used to like watching a lot of the Nickelodeon stuff. Sean said, hell yeah, to Joe at something. I'm pretty sure it was whatever.
STP, I think.
Yeah, probably. Polaris did all the songs on the show. Okay. Yeah, that's right. And yeah, okay. He's saying like straight up the band. Kiss. Yeah. Drowning Pool. I like some of their songs. I can't say that I liked everything they did, but I definitely liked some of the Drowning Pool songs. Twisted Sister was another huge, big influence.
As a teenager, I freaking loved Twisted Sister.
Twisted Sister.
Those were our anthems. We're not
right.
gonna take it. Yeah.
Right. So much to the point that like I remember one year for like class president, this one kid who had won the previous year as class president was running again the next year. And like his name was Jeff. And so as a counter campaign, our friend Andrea run, and her whole campaign song was "We're not going to take Jeff." So Twisted Sister was great.
Well, I love Twisted Sister. When I was a teenager, I was very rebellious, you know, that we're not going to take it. But then it loses some of the impact as you get older. And I'm like, oh man, I went from being the kid in that music video to being the dad.
Yeah.
Turn that music off. I'm tired of hearing your shit.
Yeah. Well, everybody does. It's like something changes, and this is something that science has proven that like after the age of 36, new sounds displease your brain.
Well, you know, you go from saying I'm not going to take it to going to work and finding out that you are going to take it and like it, motherfucker.
You're going to take it, and you're going to grin and bear it.
You're going to like it, and you know, So I mean, life changes you, you know.
Yeah. They don't even spit on it first either. They just ram it right in there. Is there pain now? Yeah. Sean says Guns N' Roses has some classics too.
Absolutely.
Definitely. I love, mind you, Chinese Connection.
No. It felt like they weren't even trying anymore.
No. Yeah, it wasn't good. Oh my God. What is it? Robin Fink, the guitarist that was on tour with him in China. He is Trent Reznor's touring guitarist for Nine Inch Nails. Mm-hmm. And like he left the tour with Axl because he got the call from Trent. He was like, oops, sorry, my boss called. I gotta go. Mm-hmm. Fucking love Robin Fink, man. He's great. Highly insane. YouTube Rammstein Zona, which is off the Mutter album. Best part, slowed. Absolutely huge fan. K Roll joined us again saying awesome, still live, right? Saw Led Zeppelin live in England, 79 with John Bonham. Fucking that's killing me here. Yeah, I wish. Rammstein's Du Hast. Like that was the first song that I heard. And then I got to see them live for Family Values Tour I think it was 98. I don't know. I saw them in Philly. The next show they did was in DC, and apparently DC had a problem with the lead singer fucking the drummer in the ass on stage. You know, like their whole, again, Rammstein, crazy amazing live show. Think like Guar without like the suits and a lot more fire and doing crazy shit like that. Hence why I say they weren't too keen on the lead singer fucking the drummer in the ass on stage. It wasn't like actually doing it,
Right.
but it was the look, and they weren't cool with it, and they got banned from playing in the US after that.
Oh, wow.
They didn't come back until was it 2016 was they finally were able to come back to the US and play again.
Right.
K-Roll saying I have a whole binder full of burn CDs. That's right, because Carol was letting me burn a lot of her stuff. Todd saying that's criminal, Carol. Don't let the FBI. Cash Patel couldn't find it. He'd probably be looking at the fridge. Sorry, cross-eyed motherfucker. Used to do a lot of traveling between Indiana and Baltimore and needed mixed CDs. Exactly. Carol was doing the same thing I was. We would literally like put all of our music onto our computers and then burn playlists. Now it's just so much easier with the digital age anyway.
You know what band I think is underrated that nobody brought up? Chevelle.
Yeah.
I saw Chevelle live in Reno, and what's neat is about that experience was a lot of bands, most bands nowadays, their albums are very polished. You know, so they'll like the lead singer will do his own backup singing for the album, and they just sound different live. But Chevelle, with those guys all being brothers, when they sing harmony together, their voices all sound the same. It sounds just like the album.
Well, and you can tell they grew up together doing it. You know,
right? Yeah, they were amazing. After seeing them live, I had a new appreciation for them as a band. Plus, one of their, I think, I'm not going to remember the name of the song, but they did one of their videos in Reno, which was really cool.
Very cool.
Yeah, the one with the snowboarding in it, that all took place in Reno. So that's not far from where I live.
I tell you what, I did have, I got real lucky, I'll say, a couple years back. We used to have a radio station here in Baltimore called 99.1 HFS. It was the alternative music station. And it was more so kind of like based out of DC, but it was like the DC DMV area. We could all hear it. They used to do a show on Sunday mornings called Just Passing Through. And literally what it would be is as bands were on tour coming through the area, they would do a live recording session at the Sheffield studio where the morning DJ Maynard was a teacher at this school. So he would set things up so that as a band passed through after like a Saturday night show, would stop in Sunday while they were going through town, and the students would do a live recording, and then they would air it on, live on the radio. And my buddy Corey was really, really good friends with Maynard. So we got invited to a couple of them a couple years back because HFS went away for many years. I'll never forget one Sunday morning. I went to bed listening to HFS. I woke up and it was El Sol, and it was the Spanish music station. I was like, what the? Like, I thought maybe they were just doing like a new show Sunday morning. Right. I kept waiting for my music to hit, and it's like getting 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and I've been listening to Spanish music all morning. Having no idea what's going on. And then found out later that the band, they killed the station, and then it came back. Like, there was enough people that, over the years wanted them to come back. They brought the radio station back because it was big. I mean, there was a whole music festival called the HF Festival that was literally just because of this radio station. And so they brought back the radio station. This would have been probably like 2009, I want to say. And like, they, for a couple more years, they were on the air again, and they started doing the Just Passing Through show again. So I got to see a couple of modern bands, one of which has become one of my favorite new bands. I don't know if you guys have heard of the Dirty Heads, but if you haven't, definitely listen to them. If you like Sublime, listen to the Dirty Heads. Fucking great. Very reggae styled. Oh, man, it's just great to just zone out, chilling, and smoking. And most enjoyable live band I've seen has been the Grateful Dead. Any show that has a lot of smoke going on at it is a fun show.
I was never a fan of the Grateful Dead's music. I didn't dislike it, but it was just never my thing. But I've heard from many people that they're like next level live. So
right. Again, much like Kiss, where like live performance is on another plane, even if you don't like just listening to their albums. It's kind of like that atmosphere that you got to be in. I gotta say, when I was working security at Club Sonar, it was a club here in Baltimore where they used to have 2 stages, and then they had like a back room that was like a lounge. What's going on, Ken?
Hey, Ken.
Oh, sorry, just been a bit of a week.
I bet. Made it back home okay, right?
Yeah, no strangeness this time.
Good. You didn't take any candies from Crash, did you?
No. Got had a good breakfast that morning and a decent sleep the night before. So
biscuits and gravy, Ken?
Twice actually. The second time wasn't great. The first one was amazing.
Oh.
I don't know if they changed the gravy formula or something like that. Yeah. To give you a heads up, I'll be on a cruise starting on Tuesday, so I'll be I won't be on the next Clubhouse.
Okay.
Yeah, later on this one because it's just been a bit of a week. Like took 3 straight days to prep my Joe Fest walkthrough video.
Yeah.
Someone need to talk?
No. Go. Keep talking.
Okay. Yeah, it took 3 straight days to prep the Joe Fest walkthrough video, and then Steve, myself, and Mega J just met to sort out the last details before we throw the Joe Fest exclusives up on the website, which Steve can overrule me if he wants, but they've done a soft launch already. We'll do the announcement in the morning, but if you hear this before we do the announcement, you might be able to get your items.
Ooh. I didn't know it would be this soon. I got to tell Ziggy tomorrow we got to place some online orders.
Yeah, we haven't blasted on social media yet, but let's just say if you were to place an order, it might work.
Nice.
I followed the Dead in the mid-90s.
Grateful Dead? We had just brought up that comment.
I know. I was listening the whole time. I was just had it on. Don't look at me.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about your toy display. Right?
Well, I mean, we know that. Clearly, that was an influence.
And now I follow the 4 Horsemen like I followed the Dead.
With good reason. With fucking really good reason. Mm-hmm. So, Ken, I watched your tour today, your walkthrough of Joe Fest, and I gotta say, man, it just made me feel it even more how much it sucked I was not there last weekend with you guys.
But you will be at Allegiance Con with some of these folks, so you get something.
That's true. Well, I'm still trying to make that work. It's not set in stone yet this year. So as much as I want it to be for Connor, there's also this cool thing called reality. It's not really cool. It's a piece of shit for the most part, but
it's the cold hard reality.
Cold hard reality.
I get that. Yeah. No, it was fun. I mean, we do wish you were there, but there were a lot of people who weren't there, right? Like Mega J wasn't there, Zazel wasn't there, Adam from Go Figure wasn't there, Gaz wasn't there,
I wasn't there,
Comstock wasn't there. A lot of people were not there. So it's fine. Ronnie Trickshot and Shark Eyes were not there.
That is a shame that those guys weren't. But there was also people who are new first timers. GI Jetman was there. And you know what?
Yeah.
For him, that's that's a huge experience because, as you can tell, like, you know, he doesn't have the easiest time getting around or being able to go do that. And he looked like he had a great time with you guys. I know the accommodations that him and Stanley may have been in weren't the best, and there was some trickiness going home, but he got to really get out there, meet everybody, and, you know, see, right?
Yeah,
Steve
great.
saying
Oh,
super awesome at Jetman.
Did he and Stanley room at the same hotel, like offsite?
Yeah, it was off site, at least to my knowledge. I know there was all kinds of issues getting them there, but you know, it's just one of those things where, you know, crap happens when you go on these long trips, and it's not always good. I know I've had difficulties with them, but it's
last year's Legion's Con, because my flight got delayed in Jersey. I'm landing in Vegas, and I can see my departing flight taking off while we're landing.
Oh,
son of
that does suck.
gun. Yeah.
Well, even for me last year, when from being not able to go to Legion's Con at all to, all right, I'm going for a day. How much of Legion's Con can I cram in one day?
I know.
And the answer, not enough.
Not enough. Like, you'd rather have that one day than nothing, right?
Yeah. You're right. Absolutely.
Oz,
without a doubt.
Somebody calculated it once based off of a couple years ago that based off of all of the available open to close hours each day and the number of booths, you spend 10 minutes at each booth and you'll see everything.
Which we all know is impossible because of the amount of hours we're going to spend waiting in line.
Right. Or talking.
See, that doesn't, you would have to spend 10 minutes at each booth and not wait in line 1 second.
1 second to do it all.
To see everything.
And that's where me going to Legion's Con is very similar to me going to Joe Fest. I'm not necessarily there to see all the individual vendors. I am there to see the people. And I will take that time with the people there more than any number of toys I could walk away with from a show.
Yeah, that was a lesson I learned right away, because I would buy something. I'm like, I don't want to carry this around. I'm just going to run it up to my room real quick. You're not going to run it anywhere real quick.
People. Because at Joe Fest, when I was buying the stuff I was buying, I was showing people nonstop.
Yeah, I would go to run up to my room to put it away, and I would end up talking to 20 people.
Take you half an hour just to get to the elevators.
Yeah, it'd take me hours just to get up to my room to drop something off.
Yep. So, like, I go to the hotel room to call it a night, and I'd get, hey, where are you? We're drinking at the bar. All right, I guess I'm going back down. I go down, think I'm going to call it early. Get back upstairs. Hey, where are you? Okay, I guess I'm going back down. After about the third time, I was like, no, I'm staying up. I'm staying up at the hotel.
Right.
I don't need a repeat of last year. So
you have to get some sleep that night, otherwise Steve will kill you the next day.
Well, that's why I did not. And this is going to surprise some people. I didn't have a single drop of alcohol on the Saturday night.
Wow, really? Okay.
I had to, because we took Doug Hart, who was the packaging artist for G.I. Joe in the late 80s and 90s, to dinner that night, and Michael Charles Hill, who created Cold Slither and also did some writing for G.I. Joe and Transformers during the Sunbow cartoons era, and did a bunch of other stuff. He did Cops and Crooks and all that. So we took them to dinner. So I was basically asked by people who brought them to the show, hey, we have to be off-site during this time. Can you take Doug to dinner? So we did. I had to kind of behave. He agreed to sit down for like a 7-8 minute interview with me, which I recorded and posted elsewhere. And then also I knew I would be in charge of all the wholesale for Delta on the Sunday. So I kind of had to be on point. I'm walking over to, to Fantastic Toys and to Toy Department and to Destro's and to Sasquatch and to all these places. And Alan from Attorney of Dreams and I connected. He took our contact information and said he wants to place an order online after. So awesome. We'll see what happens. Maybe I'll follow up with him after I get back from my cruise, and we'll see. But it was a lot of networking on the Sunday.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll help with that because I'm going to be going into this is partially what I was just talking with Ziggy about outside. Tomorrow, we're just going to run around to again, we're hitting the dollar store. We're going to hit some craft stores. We're going to go over to a couple pet shops and look at aquarium decor as Dio building pieces. But the following weekend, we're going to be heading over at least to the Westminster store. So if Alan is there, I'm just going to pop in and be like, yeah, you got this really cool new toy line, Delta 17?
Yep.
Because Ziggy will be
looking
at donor bodies for more Marauder stuff.
Oh,
so yeah.
Alan was very interested, but I just know he's busy enough. I may have to poke him about it at some point. But he was looking at the stuff, and he was asking me questions about the product. He forgot which item was which, and he actually tracked me down in the hallway and was like, "Hey, which one is this? Which one is that?" And he seemed pretty serious about it. He wasn't just okay, I'll take an inventory list and you can piss off.
I'll definitely keep dropping into the store and poking it in his ear.
He's what, an hour from you, or not even?
If we go to his Frederick store, which is further away, that's all an hour and 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And then we pass the Westminster store to get to it.
Which is about 30, 40 minutes?
That's only about 45 minutes away.
Okay, yeah.
We can literally, we plan out trips to go to the Frederick store. Mm-hmm. And then if we're perusing around there and we don't really see anything, on our way back, we'll stop at the Westminster store and then come back.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, if you want to be like, yeah, you met my buddy Ken. He mentioned Delta, at least then, because he probably came back, put the store back together, and forgot about us for a bit. But he was definitely interested. So
he didn't get back right away.
He didn't?
No, sorry. He probably got back from this right away. It was Motooniverse was the one he didn't get back from right away.
Yes.
He probably pretty much just almost no, because he likes to bring more Joe-centric stuff when he goes to Joe Fest. Okay. But he packed up the majority of his Mythic Legions and Masters of the Universe stuff, went to Motooniverse. On the way back from Motooniverse, the axle snapped.
Ooh.
Part of the way home. So they were slowed down an extra couple of days getting back from Motooniverse to get that repaired and then finish making the rest of the way home. So he takes this whole big expense to drive all the way across the country. He sold a bunch, he sold pretty good, but now you've got to spend all this money to get an axle repaired on the way back. And it's almost like you almost did it for nothing because you had to spend most of what you made just to get.
That happened to Mikey Kukovic, GMK Custom Works, and his dad. Their rental car blew up on the way home, and they had to limp it over some shade, and they had to wait several hours. They waited about half a day, and I talked to John afterwards. And and because the address was on a highway, Uber wouldn't pick him up there.
Right. So, they're not going to pick you up on the highway.
Yes, I can't remember what they did, but they somehow got the rental car back, and they still got it back before it was due to be returned. And then thankfully it didn't cost them anything extra. I think they picked up the bill for that.
But you pay the extra for the insurance up front so that when the car blows up on you while you're on the road, you don't have to pay shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
I will say I've seen a lot of pics posted with Jeremiah with different groups of people.
Yeah.
He was a bit of a star there, it seemed. I hope he felt that way because he's such an amazing guy. Again, earlier we were talking about how great and amazing the community is. And Jetman is just absolutely one of those people, period.
He's a sweet guy.
Yeah.
He's a fantastic human, yeah. Easy to like, easy to get along with. Humble,
Right.
Deserves good things.
I was looking at the pictures of the Delta 17 team dinner, and I was sad because I remember last year I was sitting with you guys. It was an awesome dinner. That was a great place. I really did miss hanging out with you guys all freaking weekend. Last year was a fucking amazing experience.
Hey,
yeah,
there will always be other years.
Yeah.
Exactly. And this year we had the pleasure of sitting with Charles or Michael Charles Hill and Doug Hart. And that was fascinating to just tap their minds and all their history and all that stuff. It was
You went on about artwork with Doug. You and him got along really well.
well, and Michael as well. Like, I love, the whole aspect of writing and all, where he's been and all that stuff. And it was really fascinating, really.
I've got Doug's cell number now. I'd love to have it, I'd love to have him unload all his knowledge as much as,
Right.
So much, and there's so much passion in that guy's mind too. Like when it comes to art and everything like that. Just meeting the old creators and just sitting there and talking to them like people. Alexander and I ran into Michael Charles Hill on the Sunday night, and he was leaving out soon, and he was like, "Man, not enough time with you guys." And just they're such humble people, and the way Michael Charles Hill feels is it took him 30 to 40 years thinking that his creations went to nothing, and then all of a sudden hearing nothing but cold slither nonstop everywhere, and just like, wait, this thing I did back in 1985 actually mattered, right?
Yeah.
And
not only did it matter, people now are like needing the live show. People want the live show.
I know. And he couldn't believe, he's just like, I sat in obscurity. Nobody invited me to anything. He got invited to one BotCon because he created the Bounty Hunter DevCon, who was based on the idea of a Star Wars bounty hunter. And he was not treated as a true guest. Somebody gave him a free DevCon in the lobby and said, "Be on your way." And they didn't even give him a pass to get into the event. They just thanked him for creating DevCon and left. And that was at a TFCon in something like 2014. So he's just assumed he was a write-off until the 2024 Joe Fest, and people kind of got to know him. And by 2025, cold slithers everywhere. And if nothing, Michael Charles Hill, he was just like, what happened? 40 years after I created something? I'm like, well, we've always cared. We just didn't know who you were.
Right.
Yeah.
Growing up, I didn't know who the people, I didn't know, as big of a fan as I am of Masters Universe when I was a kid. I didn't know who Mark Taylor was. I didn't know who Rudy Ibarra was, the guys who were putting this art on the box that mystifies me.
Ted Mayer.
You're right. I didn't know any of these names. I didn't know who these people were. And to be honest, even as a earlier part of my, late teenage, early adult, I didn't really think too much about the people behind the toys of when I was a kid. But then I found He-Man.org and stuff, and was the Masters Universe Mike Young production, that when those DVDs came out for that, and they had the behind the scenes, and you could talk more with, talking with Mike Young about it and the storyline. He's the first time I ever heard somebody mention the Four Horsemen. And it was like, oh, okay. So then learning about them having designed the toys for that, and then years later learning more about, well, they also did this thing called Classics, and now they're doing this new thing. You just didn't know that kind of information, at a young age. You didn't care about it. And then later, as an adult, you kind of do. You kind of like to know it a little bit.
Speaking of He-Man.org and the things behind the scenes, you did see, you mentioned my haul video, that sort of marketing research catalog that I picked up that was the old Hasbro document.
Yeah.
There is Mo2 stuff in there, and they do touch on play sets, not being, as people love the idea of play sets more than actually buying them, which might make sense as to why Eternia only sold 4,000 units. I did scan the entire document and send it to Battle Ram Adam, just so you know.
Awesome.
Because there's a couple of pages about Mo2 in there, and what they discovered during their marketing research that kids liked and didn't like about Mo2 in 87. And you can kind of see why the line went downhill, because there was no more media support, right? Unless you count the movie, which was a completely different entity.
Yep.
They liked glow-in-the-dark toys, but it may have been too little too late. They were kind of falling out of the idea of fantasy and wanted more reality, because G.I. Joe still sold $150 million worth of product that year, right? So kids were trending more towards realism and war. And we're the feedback they got were castles are no longer cool. So there's just a lot of stuff in there about other brands. You know, there's some studies about Brave Star and how and things like that. So I sent the whole thing to Adam so he could give a gander about the whole industry and how it relates back to Motu.
Badass. And Troy says we like making the play sets.
Yeah.
You know, that's one of the cool things about this day and age, being an adult and enjoying toys, but having adult money, having access to tools and everything else.
Right.
We can make all that shit. We don't have to wait for a toy company to come around and make it for us anymore. We can handle that shit.
But people like buying it, like what Ken just said. That little statistic there is a little bit scary and weird.
Hey, Oz, check your Instagram messages for me real quick.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, which statistic?
Oh, well, you just said where people like play sets, but they don't necessarily like buying them.
Yeah, the
Very
idea
true.
of owning a playset is a greater thing than actually getting it, and that's that might explain why Eternity only had 4,000 units, which is very, very small for a playset back in that period of time, right?
Well,
And
I think a lot of people have space for them. You know what I mean? That's one of the things I heard, like with the Mythic Legion Dragon. Everyone said it was cool, but the most common thing that people that didn't get it were saying is, I don't have anywhere to put it.
Well, that's the thing, right? Because the kids also in that study between the ages 6 and 12 said something like, it'd be nice to have a small play set just to kind of get in lieu of the large play set. And Oz, you and I talked about it. The Slime Pit was the same year as Eternia, right? Because this market study was done in April and May of 87, but Eternia and the Slime Pit came out in 86. So that would have been on their mind when they were giving this kind of feedback, especially for Motu, right? You know, and there was
how many people bought the Defiant too.
A lot of people bought the Defiant, but you also got to bear in mind Joe, for whatever reason, was still doing well, right? Like most had gone, it started to go downhill. Joe had their second best year in 87 and then slowly dipped down and then dipped back up and then died. Because Joe didn't die for another 7 years, right? Not this Joe, but you know.
Right.
Oh, I've been dead for years.
Yeah. Joe G and G.I. Joe aren't the same. So
actually, the Four Horsemen keep him alive just so that they can keep making toys.
I'm alive. They just killed my wallet.
So. Right. Yeah. It would all fall apart.
Yeah. Nice. Modular play sets could work. Yeah. Yeah.
The Horseman had talked about, Cornboy had talked about doing a castle play set that was modular, where you would buy pieces that interlocked and then you could design your own castle with it. It's not something they ever did, but I thought, what a great idea, because then you could build it to the scale that you wanted. If you had room, then you could build a giant castle. If you didn't, then you could have something smaller. I thought that was a really, really fun idea. I like that.
It's a good idea, but it's also hard to sell in some ways, because you're sort of selling, smaller units, and that sort of takes the air out of a person's imagination, right? It's like, here are some, what do you call them, the gunnels or something like that? I can't remember the exact name, where you have the,
crenellations.
Yeah, where the blocks are, the archers are hiding behind the blocks at the top of the, is that crenellation?
I think that's a crenellation. Yeah.
Okay. When you're sort of selling that, it's sort of like a, kind of thing, because it's not all that exciting. When you put it all together, you make something really exciting.
Right.
In a market, like, here is a block. You can get multiple blocks to make something, but you're just like, here's a block.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually.
Yeah, it just kind of takes the air out of the balloon, and people are like, oh, shit, how many of these freaking blocks do I have to get to make a crenellation? Or how many, or you just sell a tower that's only like, whatever, 6 by 3.
How many pieces do I gotta buy to get a full prototype, right?
Yeah. Right.
Exactly.
This was a difficult purchase that wasn't difficult at all, if that makes sense. I could buy like a bunch of ways of classified, or I get a one-of-a-kind piece.
Right?
Yeah.
Sometimes that one-of-a-kind just severely outweighs the one.
Yeah, it was just like, I gotta.
It's a no-brainer.
It's a no-brainer the other way for most people.
Now you gotta get his leg. You gotta find his legs off of whatever it was, whatever series one he's based off of.
Yeah, but that won't be available on its own, right? It'll be with the rest of the
Right.
figure, right? So
You have to kit bash a 2-up.
yeah, I think I'm just gonna find an acrylic case to display it like that and put the production figure next to it.
Nice.
So I've just pulled up Delta 17 toys, and I do show Desert Weapons pack up. We've got the Sky Storm and Desert Shepherd versus Jaguar 2-pack. Oh man, that chocolate chip camo does it every time.
It does a lot, doesn't it? Yeah.
And the
Yes.
fact that you guys got it down on the gun too.
Well, I wanted to do it on his pack and his helmet as well, but it just came down to money, right?
Mm-hmm.
2 figures.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's one thing Lenny actually told me is that hydro dipping for large quantities like Hasbro is actually not worth it.
Oh.
Yeah. Basically said that it just you spend too much money doing it on quantities that large. So like that kind of like camo that we had is not replicatable at a larger scale apparently.
Yeah, I got some factory insight to a smaller line that's doing. I have to be careful what I say.
Right.
Hey, I'm retired after 30 years in manufacturing operations, supply chain, and logistics. I ain't listening to shit.
Good. Sounds good. But there are other toy lines out there that are hydro dipping, and I don't know. Yeah, if you say that for classified, it doesn't work. There are smaller lines that are doing it.
Right.
It's a labor intensive process, so
Yeah.
it's not conducive for high volume. It's more conducive for smaller volume runs, especially to get more repeatable of a process. You start looking at 40,000 units, and your repeatability goes out the window, and then you have a pissed off fan base.
That's funny. That's the exact number I gave to Lenny was 40,000 units. He's like, and he kind of nodded at that. So I was like, yeah,
right.
Okay.
Wow. Interesting.
The exact number I gave to Lenny.
I mean, I only, never mind.
So how was it being able to see and spend some time chit-chatting with Lenny now that he's away from the big ball and chain?
Yeah, it was interesting. So I got to talk. Yeah, very, very nice guys. Him and Corey Cantaloupe, and who was the other guy? Tony.
Tony wasn't there though.
He wasn't there though, but so Corey was there. I didn't talk to Lenny too much, even though I probably could have, but I didn't really know where to start or end. So I gave him a couple of free products and just said thanks so much and really appreciated his work and all that stuff. And
yeah,
we talked a couple of times, but it was interesting talking to Corey because Corey was like we've been working with him for a couple of years now, and he's brilliant, really a brilliant guy. Just a really soft heart, fantastic person, right? So I was like, Corey, so what's it like? Is this, you guys are now at Boss Fight? Is it really all that? And he's like, dude, I don't know how to express this. It is the most fantastic thing you've ever seen or heard of. They put the 4 of them in one room. Lenny, Corey, Tony, and is it Mark?
No, Chris McLeod.
Chris McLeod. Okay, sorry. They basically put the 4 of them in a room, and these guys just bullshit all day about the fantastic things they can think of, right? Like Boss Fight is basically saying, we want to reinvent ourselves, and we want to give you the power to do that. So what do you want to do? So they're just like freaking blue skying the whole time,
Dude,
right?
100% creative freedom now.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
They're not tethered to corporate this and mandate that and stretch goal and margin enhancement and fucking buzzword bullshit. They have creative control and they have the backing of the people, and that's what's key. They've been motivated from the top down for the first time in their careers.
Yeah, and what's that going to do? Boss Fight is now going to turn from a studio that we sort of know, like they have, Garfield and Red Sonja and a bunch of, Popeye. They have some really great
Strawberry Shortcake. Yeah.
Yeah, they have some really great stuff that I do love. But now, and Boss Fight has just said they told them, what kind of licenses do you guys want to go for? What do you want to pursue? You let us know what you want to pursue and how you would do it and lay it all out, and we can probably do it. And so all four of them are just freaking, they're losing their shorts. They're so excited.
I believe it. That was kind of what I figured was basically the deal. You're working for this big corporate overseer.
Yeah.
And it's their IP. They're going to tell you exactly what they want and how to handle it. They're going to give you a certain range of freedoms.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still all them. It's still the corporate oversight. We've got bottom dollar. We've got shareholders we got to meet. You guys need to produce what we want you to produce, because we've made promises to shareholders that we need to upkeep.
But I also think a big motivating factor, and probably what would be considered the final straw that made the decision easier for them and family, was Hasbro moving the headquarters to Boston, and they
100%.
probably told the employees, this is not a rework from home situation. This is an office situation. And Boss Fight probably came in and said, you guys want to work at home? Fine. You want to come down to this office 3 days a week, 2 days a week, 1 day a week, 5 days a week? Fine.
And
And that probably made it real easy on them.
Yeah. And I guarantee you that Hasbro did a study of some kind, and they probably worked it out. Like, if we move to Boston, we're probably going to lose 30 to 40% of our employees. And they're like, perfect. That's exactly what we want.
They did a feasibility study and a profit loss analysis, and the bean counters up top said that we can have this much return on the move, and our shareholder value will increase X%, and every one of us in this corner C-suites will get a nice little bonus, and we'll lay off some people at Christmas time again.
Yeah, they're just going to replace them with AI or overseas or whatever else it is.
You can have AI sculpting done right now.
That's so fucking bizarre, and I hate it. That's disgusting.
It's garbage. It's fucking garbage. I've not made my thoughts on AI secret at all. I'm not a big fan. It can be a really cool tool. I'm not going to deny that. But at the end of the day, fuck AI.
I think generative AI has become very destructive to our society. There's other applications that are good and that are useful. Data mining, but this generative shit that is prolific today has really been a detriment. Faster than anything else that I've seen in the past 50 years.
They're already showing, without any long-term studies, they're already showing in short-term studies now that kids using AI, and they are losing more and more their cognitive thinking abilities, and their creative abilities. Well, because they don't have to create anything.
And they lied to us. Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, I was going to bring up the fact of how many white collar employees are losing their job to AI.
Yeah.
It's massive.
Look,
it's really, really bad, because economies work off of people working and paying taxes. So we're going to see a real decline, I think.
Yeah, these people work their whole lives to get to a certain level, and they are filled with a wealth of knowledge. Like, they lied to us. They said that AI would just, it would be like your washing machine or your dishwasher. It would do the menial stuff, and that's a complete lie.
You don't want to do.
Yeah, it's doing the top and mid level stuff, and like the creative, people who have like your whatever, your rare artist, your rare idea guy, your rare writer, your rare whatever it is taking all of that away. Like, I feel happy for the grandma who wants to make like a fun invitation to her birthday party. that's fun, you know. Or if you want to make like a picture for your YouTube thing that's coming up, and you don't want to hire someone, right on. That's
If you're a
amazing.
billion-dollar
still won't
corporation
do
Hey,
and you can't
hey,
spend
I'm that guy that
$5,000
would
on
get
an
hired
artist, go
for that,
fuck
Steve.
yourself.
I'll remember that. I was just getting into this sphere, and I was helping people make some logos and stuff like that, and I was going to start advertising. Hey guys, if you need your logo made, I'll make it for you, $20 or whatever, you know,
Right.
and I'll come up
And
with a
that's
design.
gone. That's gone.
And now it's gone. That's completely out of there. To make it
Yeah.
worse, as if it didn't even fucking steal my side hustle work, I use AI now with work. Now, mind you, what it is when people call in, the AI is transcribing everything that's said during the call,
Right.
which honestly I've benefited from in some ways, because, you know, some people call in and I can't really quite hear them. So, and of course, it's always my equipment is the reason I can't hear them. It could not possibly be that their fucking cell phone, they're not getting good signal. It's my equipment. Even though I'm hardlined to the fucking internet with a state of the art fucking headset, it's my equipment that's going to be the faulty ones, whatever. But I can read what they said. So that's kind of cool.
Right.
But here's the problem. At the end of the call, it gives a call summary. And it talks about, like, it says how the conversation flowed. It can register whether people are frustrated, angry, or satisfied or happy. It can hear all that through the inflections of our voices and things.
Right.
And it's learning. All I am doing right now is teaching the AI how to replace me a year and a half to 2 years from now.
Right.
And then what they're going to do is the same people that came up with this software and this AI program that I'm using now to aid me in my job, they're going to come out with a new package and an updated version of it in a couple years where I am no longer required to answer the phone.
Absolutely. Yeah. The only thing that they can't do, like what William said here, it can't fix a sink. So we're gonna go back to the serfdom.
Bingo.
Where we're swinging hammers, you know.
100%, I'm safe. Even AI doesn't want to work outside in the Nevada desert. So
what we lost in skilled trades, we're gonna have to make up for in a hurry.
Right.
Todd C says AI is replacing entry-level coders as well. People who are writing software code.
well, all of us have seen Wall-E, right?
Yeah.
That's the direction I see things going, where they show all the humans morbidly obese on the spaceship at the end,
laying down in their lazy boy recliners that have everything propped to them, like a screen right here.
Yeah.
I was saying that just because of the way we all handle our phones these days. And I'm part of that too, because like, yeah, I go everywhere with my fucking phone in my hand and I'm always plugged into something.
Yeah.
Except when I'm like, nah, you know what? I'm going to go fuck off in the woods for a couple hours because, you know, fortunately they're right down the street. I mean, this last week.
The connectivity though is awesome.
Let's just say we couldn't do this.
So
right.
This and I can't remember the comedian's name, but he talked about it. This is a miracle. This is a supercomputer in your hand. What we use it for is stupid.
Yeah.
The fact that my kids can get a hold of me anytime. If my girlfriend's car breaks down, I remember walking like 8 miles in the dark home because we got stuck up in the mountains. You know, that doesn't have to happen anymore. Right. I can look up, I can find out the truth on this phone about anything. I don't, but I could, you know. So the device itself is a miracle. What we use it for is dumb.
Yeah, fair.
For real, yeah.
On that note, I'm going to put this device in fuck off mode. And say goodnight, friends.
All right.
Good night, Brett.
Thanks for hanging out with us, brother. It's good to have you on the clubhouse.
It was awesome
again,
talking to you, Brett.
Talk to you guys soon.
Later, Brett.
Mark, more Floyd talk later.
Yes,
oh,
absolutely.
Yes, always.
All right. Night.
Night.
But Yeah, I mean, I'm not a fan of AI overall. I'm
No,
really not a big fan because, like, first off, again, nobody likes the idea of being replaced. I had to go through it once in a relationship and in my family, and now I'm going
yeah,
through it again in my job spaces. It definitely is not a fun thing.
no,
Retreading some trauma here, but it you got to put limits to it. Like, you really got to put limits to it. Like I said, I can see where it's an amazing tool, but like what Joe said, what are we using that tool for really
Yep.
is where it's bad. And we know where all these tech billionaires that are pushing the AI,
Well,
we know where they want it to go.
they're hurting themselves in the future, though.
Yes,
Yeah.
they
Because
are.
their goal is to make money. If they're putting all these people out of work, who's going to spend the money if nobody's working?
Right?
There
If
won't be
nobody
any
can
money to
spend the money,
spend. Yeah,
what's it going to
I don't
do?
know. It seems
Yeah.
strange, but and
So-
I mean, we're not using AI to cure cancer either. It's like, I wonder what Tila would look like with bigger breasts. Like,
yeah.
again,
Yeah,
it's us
essentially.
using these tools in ridiculous ways. Humans are just awful.
Well,
Now, to be fair, guys, I think that we will see this whole agenda. It's quite possible. This is a possibility that I think is likely. I think we'll see that this agenda will get flipped, because when I pick up a phone and I'm talking to some computer or whatever, it says, "How can I help you?" I just say, "Let me talk to an effing human." And they're like, "Well, please specify exactly what it is that you want." I want to talk to an effing human. And I'm not going to give them any information. Like, we're seeing things flip in Europe. We're seeing things flip all over the place where people are just sick of all this shit that's being crammed down our throats.
Yeah.
I think that it's quite possible that even though they, quote unquote, are pushing all these new developments down our throat, we're not going to take it. We're not going to just say like, "Oh yeah, this is how it is now." I want to talk to a human, no matter what, no matter who I'm calling. I'm not going to talk to some pre-programmed thing that's going to select between 1 to 10 and then go to the next branch of the tree, and then there's another 5, and then the next branch of the tree, and then there's another 10. I'm not going to go through that. There's no way. Let me talk to a freaking human being.
Here's one of the unfortunate things about that. So, as somebody who works in the medical field, where I've already been told by people within my organization that, oh no, people want to talk to a human. They're not gonna, and people do complain about calling into those basic, very robotic phone trees that we're all accustomed to now. Here's the thing, though. There are already doctors' offices out there using AI to answer their phones, and people don't have a clue that they're talking to a computer because it's already that damn good. And you can ask it or respond to it in an off-the-wall way that you would think a computer does not get.
Yeah.
And it does. And it already finds ways to think about it because, again, it's a live AI that's thinking on its feet and coming up with that response. And you don't even realize you're already talking to computers that sound like a person. I get told all the time, and there are times I go, "Is this an actual person?" I get asked that almost weekly. Sometimes it's multiple days a week. They've asked me, they go, "Are you the guy who recorded the dialogue before this?" And I was like, "No, that was not me." And even not yesterday, but the day before, a guy was like, what exactly did he goes, "Are you making yourself sound like the computer?" I was like, no, I assure you, I'm not. That's just my voice. That's how I speak. Like, you can go watch my YouTube channel and you can hear me do it every Saturday. Plug.
Yeah, nice. Archaeological sites. Huh.
Yeah.
Right.
See, and this is really cool that they are doing stuff like this. Because I remember before when they were looking at like was the aqueducts of Rome,
Okay.
where they were following the aqueducts and they couldn't figure out why they had all these stone pillars down the middle of the aqueduct system. They went through and they recreated everything digitally and just couldn't fathom what the purpose of these stone pillars down the middle of the aqueduct was.
Okay.
They had no idea what the purpose of it was until somebody realized they did some math wrong, and it's to slow down the current and the flow of the water.
I was just going to say, slow it down. Yeah.
Yes, because when the water would come crashing through, come down the aqueduct and it would spin. But it took them years to figure out that that's what those pillars along the aqueduct were for, was to slow down the water so that when it would come to a turn where they had to change the direction of the water flow, the pressure wasn't just enough that it blew the freaking side out of it. Crazy. But using an AI to figure out that formula, of course, it was human error that put it there in the first place because they did the math wrong to start. They didn't quite have that figured out. Somebody messed up on a decimal point somewhere. And that's, the human error element that, often happens. But it is cool when we can see things like that, or like what Joe said, using it to cure cancer and all this other shit.
Yeah, well, the interesting thing about human error is that once we encounter it, we actually almost learn more through the human error than if you were to just super calculate and just blow past everything, you wouldn't learn anything, right? But when you insert that accidentally, you find patterns, systems, laws, all sorts of stuff that you can now rely upon and apply later. And of course, you're going to pop up more human errors the further you walk into the unknown. But you establish those patterns, So that's fascinating in its own. I don't know.
No, it really is. It really is. Can I just say how amazing is John Emerald Knight's photos? How good his work is getting. I'm sorry.
He's insane.
I pulled up, because Ken mentioned that it was live now. So I pulled this up, and the glare. I love the glare he managed to capture coming off of the chrome. Oh my God.
Yeah.
It is absolutely gorgeous.
No, there was
gorgeous.
Yeah, I was hoping that my toys would be that cool, and I was like, yeah, they're pretty cool. And then he takes a photo, and it's like, holy shit, it blew my mind. I was like, are they actually that cool? I don't know, but he's able to capture them on a different level, right?
This right here is just it's a little badass fucking drone. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's so good. He's so good. It's amazing.
Oh wow! Even this with the light source coming in from the side,
right?
Oh man!
He took a little boring little gun pack and turned it into like, oh man, I gotta have that. That's amazing.
We talk about this a lot with, with the Four Horsemen and Trevor's pictures and everything like that. Yeah. These shots are great. It shows you everything you get. You see the decal sheet. You see the different parts for the unit. It's great. And you can kind of get an idea.
It's just
these environment shots, though.
Yep.
These tell a story. It fucking sells.
That second shot that he does there, that one.
Oh, yeah. Where you got the second one in the background, kind of out of focus. It's like these dudes are on patrol at a base or in a warehouse. Like they're hitting their patrols. It's so good.
Like
Kudos. Shout out to John.
Yeah, if I had some vivid fever dream some sort of vivid fever dream, and I saw that, I would wake up and I'd be like, I don't know what it was, but I'm so inspired now. It's, like he's incredible. He's an incredible guy. He takes your 10% and he turns it into 100%,
Right? John's an amazing dude.
Mhm.
I'm glad you guys got. I mean, look at.
Yeah.
I mean, they'd never be standing so coyly together, but then this shot here.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and he fell into our lap somehow. I don't know how it works, but we're, the guys that work at our booth, Ken, Tommy Hodges and Corey Cantaloupe and Jesse Sanders, our sculptors, and Joseph, our production manager. All these guys, it's like they fell out of the sky, and somehow we're working together, and it's like, this is amazing. This is incredible. Like, I'm a dumb boy from the country. I'm just a country bumpkin, right, from the prairies, and I really don't understand how this is working.
So John and I were buddies. He's been a big follower of this channel since I started.
Yeah.
And we went to PowerCon, met for the first time, and we were hanging out all weekend long. Now, John, I knew as a photographer, he just shot photos for fun. One of the very first Instagram accounts I followed was John's, because he did this photo with Sub-Zero for Mortal Kombat and like this diorama set, and he had the Storm collectible one. And I was like, this shot right here is fucking out of this world. So we were at PowerCon, and then John mentioned while we're waiting in like the Four Horsemen line about wanting to do it professionally, like Trevor. And Trevor, of course, is the photographer for the Four Horsemen. This is like a day and a half before I even got to meet Trevor and sit down with him. But I said to John, I was like, John, why didn't you tell me? I should be pitching you to every booth that we walk up to. And so, like, I immediately, as soon as we got out of the Four Horsemen line, walked right over to Armies of Ashmore with Matt Rodriguez. And I started talking to him, and I was like, well, yeah, but he may already know Trevor, and Trevor may have already agreed to kind of like work with him on that.
Yeah.
When Ken mentioned about you guys like looking for a photographer or something like that, I was like, wait, Ken has been in the Patreon group chat for me from, for a couple of years now. And John is also, because John's been a Patreon of mine for a couple of years as well. He mentioned about like looking for a photographer. I was like, John Emerald Knight in the Frenzy group chat's a pretty damn good toy photographer, right?
You set that up?
Look at his portfolio.
Yeah.
And sure enough, Ken looked at the portfolio and said, I think I'm going to pass it on to Steve.
Wow. You're the dude that set us up. That's amazing,
I
man.
put a whisper in Ken's ear.
Wow.
And then John hit me up and he goes, did you talk to Ken about me? And I was like, I may have said something.
Nice.
But that was literally it, because I want John to, I want to see all my friends succeed, no matter what it is they're doing, no matter how, whatever it is. I don't care. I want to see everybody succeed and everybody have fun. So John getting, some professional work with his toy photography.
Yeah.
Great. But just this, like looking at the photos here, and I'm like, yeah, this was the right fucking choice right here. Without a doubt. Like, this is it 100%.
Yeah, he's incredible. Okay, well, thank you for that connection. We really appreciate that, Oz. That's amazing. I didn't know that he came through your recommendation. That's amazing.
I was just tossing it out there. Like, John takes some damn good photos, Ken. Maybe you should take a look at his portfolio and pass it on to Steve. See if it's what you're looking for. I'm glad it worked out for you guys, and I'm glad it's worked out for John. He was so excited that first year working at the booth with you guys for Joe Fest. I was like, hell yeah, that's great. And then seeing all you guys last year together with Mega J there, the whole team Delta 17 behind the booth.
Yeah. No, it's incredible. all these guys working the booth, I don't get it. Like, I mean, I pay them, we go for a dinner, I give them whatever toys they want, etc. But still, it's like, I still don't get it. Like, why are you guys here? And they're just beautiful people.
Because they want to see you succeed. They love the toys. They want to see the toys do well. They know it's something great, and they kind of want to help in any way they can. Same as me. Like I said, I just want to see people succeed and do well. I love what you guys are doing. I don't collect 1/18th, but I'm buying Delta 17.
Yeah. Wow. Well, thank you. That's very kind of you.
That's what I do.
Yeah.
I love it. And the fact that buying Delta 17 and having fun with it has gotten Ziggy back into playing with his toys now.
Nice.
And yeah, he's doing customizing. He's doing like some dio building and stuff like that.
Right.
And he's been having a lot of fun. And man, showed him Marauders, and he's like, wait, I can make my own 1/18th of like whatever the hell I want with their parts.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah.
Right.
That's, like he, mentioning to Ken earlier, we're going to be stopping by Eternia Dreams, not this weekend, but next weekend, we're going to be stopping by. It's literally because Ziggy needs to go buy a donor body for another thing of parts he's got coming. What's going on, Allison? Yeah, we're still up. It's 3:25 a.m. and we're still going live.
Oh, wow.
I didn't realize it got that late yet.
Yeah, whoops.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Ain't it the truth? I mean, yeah, what can I say? We have a blast. We're talking about what we love and how much fun it is to do it. So, hell to the yeah. With that being said, though, I don't know, guys. It's like 3:30 a.m. Allison, I know you're just getting here, but I think it might be time to call it a night and get some rest. My coffee is just about out, and I don't feel like making a whole nother pot. I mean, it'll be about another 3 or 4 hours, and I'll be making a whole nother pot for the morning anyway. But
wow, gross.
Andrew, you were here earlier. Don't act like you just showed up. I don't want to hear that shit.
Right.
If you left and are just coming back, shame on you.
Shame where were you? We were expecting a Joe Fest. Where were you, Andrew?
Oh, now you see what happened? You exposed yourself in the chat. Now you're getting the 3rd degree.
Yeah, exactly.
Steve said because you weren't there, they didn't make the money back on the boot that they spent to get down there, and that's on you. All right, Andrew?
Yeah. You owe us like $500, man.
Yeah, see? Just go buy some more at delta17toys.com.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Got to do the mini plug of the website. Guys, you heard it a little earlier. Ken already said it, and I was just talking about it. Up now, Joe Fest exclusives. You got the Desert Shepherd and the Jaguar 2-pack. Fucking on point. The chocolate chip fucking camo has always been one of my favorite prints since like the first war that I existed on this planet for was Desert Storm, and the build up to that, as Mark was talking about earlier with Desert Shield. We all know what Mark was doing. He was just playing D&D.
Mm-hmm. Right under the back of a Humvee.
Right?
Wow. So bizarre, man.
But there's that chocolate chip. Chocolate chip camo is what I grew up looking at, man. It's great. So I'm happy to see it again. And yeah, guys, definitely check it out. Delta17toys.com. Go pick up your new stuff. If you hadn't checked it out before, Wave 1 still up for sale. Plus, you get the comic book too, which is a great fucking read.
Oh, thank you, man.
Yeah.
Too kind.
Nah, just a fan. You guys see how I talk about all the shit that I'm a fan of. I fucking go overboard. Anyway, folks, it has been a blast hanging out with everybody tonight. Opening up Urzok and Otho, getting to add those guys to the collection now. Fan-fucking-tastic. Make sure to be here next